How's it going, everybody? You got Creator here, dedicated to making all of Spirekind disappear. Successfully able to make that happen yesterday with the defect. Orange pellets, biased cog, does the thing. 2 biased cogs, does the thing. Get dealt the absolute, best draw order I've ever seen in the heart fight ever. Also helps. So, nice, I don't mind it. Hopefully today's Watcher run will follow that pattern, and then yesterday I also did a Warmonger, the term we've chosen, run attempt, playing 0 skills. I may do some more challenge run attempts like that after a quote-unquote standard Watcher run. Not exactly standard, because I'm going to be heavily leaning away from the infinite. You never know, but I'm going to try not to. Great to have everybody here in the chat. Awesome to see so many people ready to go right away. What's up, Tianzin? That's your blood. Ed, good to see you again. Tyner, Incineroar, great to have you here. Dan, I think I saw you up there. I try not to gush too much, but it's a really awesome spot to be in, where I've just people saying hi at the start of the run. I have to scroll back up and stuff. Yeah, what's up, Dan of London? Good to see ya. Really awesome to have so many people here. Hope you guys are looking forward to this as much as I am. Give me just a sec. All right. The boss is the slime boss. The Watcher loves to see it. Smash on through. Shops are all spread out. You can't possibly get multiple of them, and they're all late. Burner is in the middle. There is no forced elites. Max elites is 2 without burner, 3 with burner. Gotcha. None of these first elites have a campfire in front of them. Okay. Instance is late burner, middle burner. Middle burner. Let's see what the options are. Alright, we got a Niao's Lament, Curse for rare card, I think I won't. There's a removal, which is nice, and the boss swap. Let's see what the Lament path looks like. It doesn't look that good. I could theoretically get 1 free elite. Nah, I'll just get rid of the Tianzin's late-ish burner. That's not in any sort of meaningful, useful way. Is that correct? It's early. It's in the middle. What kind of burner is the best burner? The late burner. You want the burner to be right here, which in pretty much whichever act you're in, because then you just have as many resources as possible to take it down. But pretty much anywhere in these back 2 or 3 is what you hope for. And otherwise just yeah, Act 3 forces you to path around it if you don't have the green key yet, which is annoying. But it's just usually based on the nature of Act 3 and just where you're usually at that point, it's usually easiest to take in Act 3. So if you can get one late in one of the first 2 acts, and you match up well against the Act 2 elites, those still can be scary, even if it's late in the act. Then those are great. Otherwise, Act 3 is usually always fine. Usually always. So, yeah, the best kind of burner is the one you can kill with Niao's Lament. That's a good point. Also the best kind of Act 1 boss. So yeah, I could boss swap here, but I think I'll just remove a defend against Slime Boss with the Watcher. That seems too strong to pass up. So, do I want to go for an elite without an upgrade yet? Probably. what looks best to me here is something like this. Get the 3 combats, 2 question marks, elite into upgrade. I mean, this one's also elite into upgrade, but you have to take a hard pool. Hey, Asuki raid! Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going, Asuki? Hope the remainder of that 12-minute song went well for you. I promise I left because I had to start my own stream, not because I had my fill of sans noises. That was just a coincidence. But it was a lot of fun watching your stream today. Asuki was doing some of the Warmonger runs where you play 0 skills with Ironclad. And also playing, I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of the game, but a Beat Saber kind of game. That was definitely very, very interesting to catch out. Pretty aesthetically, I like the aesthetic of it more than what little I've seen of Beat Saber. Synth Riders, thank you. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you, Asuki, for the raid. Great to have you and everyone else here. Chatty Lurker, thank you very much for the follow. The Chatty Lurker, damn. Going with the paradox right out the gate. I like it. I like it. Okay, so I think the plan will be take this elite, then get the upgrade, and then if I feel like I can do the burner, like, depending on what this elite is, if this is sentries and it goes well and I've gotten good cards, this could happen. I'm not going to plan on it. I'm just going to draw out a path so that I can maybe eventually plan on it. Suki says, you know, the other thing about doing these nice mixed game streams is that tiring myself out with VR bullshit turns out to be a really good way to combat chronic overthinking-itis. That's true. Exhaust your brain so you can't overthink. This other elite does not path into the shop, so this, you do give up this upgrade. I mean, it's gonna be worth it for a shop, though. Oh, okay, so let me do this. Fuck. Cool. And like, would I ever cut over here? I guess if I want an upgrade instead, then I do that. So after I get the relic, I get to make a decision. Do I go for 2 elites? One is burning and get the shop. Do I go for this elite that gets the shop and is all these combats? Or do I go here for the elita? Let's do. Miracle. Okay, 30. Okay, yeah, 12 is a luxury. 12 is a luxury. I still can kill 1. If I use Miracle, yeah, no. So that takes 12. I can't play Defend. So it would be better to just take 9. So everything but the eruption. Yeah, this guy has the same amount represented there, so they would both require Miracle and all damage and end in Wrath and not block. So that takes at least 12 versus the 9. Yeah. Watcher taking damage. Miracle time. Kill back. Yeah. Go. Goodbye. Just Lucky Tranquility Sash Whip. Do I want a Just Lucky? I It's a little bit of scry, a little bit of block, a little bit of damage. I'd probably take it here. Scry deck, yes! One scry deck. It definitely seems like the best card here. Arya says using skills is cheating, though? Well, this is just a normal run. This is not a Warmonger run. And also, this is an attack. So, I'm gonna have to push back a little bit on that. I agree with you about 110%. I'm just gonna have to push back on that a little bit. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh, just messing around. Cool. No worries. You're dead. And then next turn, I'm dead. No, it should be fine. Yeah, 24, yep. The math goes 24, yep. Yes. Acid slime too strong. Give me that. Give me those. Liquid memories. Fear no evil. Fasting. Let's see how long this lasts. I mean, I'm not clicking on it, so. And bowling bash. I will absolutely grab this fear no evil. Give me the stains dance. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Chief. How dippy. How dippy dip do to watch her do. Ed says, those are the best 16 minutes I've spent on a Twitch stream, but now I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone. Hell yeah, that is super high praise. I really appreciate that, Ed. I hope we'll see you again soon. Good night. I'm really glad you're enjoying. Good night to ya. Do I dip? Do I grab? Incineroar says, I see a new redeem and it looks amazing. Or is it you talking about the boot one? Yeah. It's something else. It's something else. We've also got a new emote today that I am quite confident there will be opportunities to whip out. Really, another really cool one that Asuki made. Wait, no, I'm not even doing math yet. Okay, well, maybe I should be doing math. Maybe that's the problem. I don't even know how you do math about the Scrap Ooze. Scrap Ooze has got me Spire mathing too early. I think I might just... How realistically do I think I'm going for this? It depends who it is, but... I kind of want to, especially because of just how much, like... I want to guarantee avoid burning Slavers or burning Nemesis. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And so because of that, I guess I don't dip. Incineroar says, why think when you can get a relic? It's just that easy. I mean, I can just rest here, right? So, but then I'm not upgrading Eruption, and that seems really bad. Then I could just pivot here, but I don't know. I think I'm supposed to not. My HP is pretty high for now after 2 easy pool fights on the Watcher. Advance the relic pool. Has anybody ever calculated the average amount of HP? That would be a really useful number to have on hand. What is just the average I mean, obviously it doesn't tell you everything, but it still seems super useful. Asuki says, oh, I should 100% do that. Yeah, that'd be... I think that'd just be just to know that. Sixman says, nope, nobody has ever done it. The math just isn't there yet. We don't have the technology. We can't rebuild him. Yeah, break new frontiers. Hell yeah, Asuki. Yeah, it seems like that would be good. Obviously, it doesn't tell you everything, but just like, here's the amount of HP I should be expecting to give up here. I think I've got enough flexibility in this path that I want to click. Ooh! Ooh! Clicking! Oh, I've clicked. I've begun to click. Turns out, you always click the scrappers. Turns out you just always click the scrappers. Yeah, that's like one of the best. That's one of the best. So, do I just chuck everything that isn't an attack? I definitely hold the miracle though. So yeah, I will hold both strikes is mostly what I'm confirming. Although then that means if Eruption isn't in those 3 cards, it misses the reshuffle. I could just chuck one of the strikes in hopes of getting to the Eruption. Meh. I'll just keep all the damage. Yeah, because then even if I don't get the Eruption, I still have this. Do I want to set up Vigilance? Well, this is what next turn looks like. So it looks like the extra energy from Calm would be helpful. How much damage is this? 16, 22, 34. Asuki says gonna do some post-stream cleanup, grab some food, back in a bit. Don't die without me. I'm on it. Thank you for the reminder. So 22, 34. So I just need to do 16 this turn. Okay, so that means I just save Miracle. Yeah, I just play the 3 strikes. And then hold Miracle, and then kill next turn. Gambling chip rules. And just get the strike anyways. Boink! Gultist got gulted. Another Just Lucky, a Sash Whip, or a Collect. I think I had Just Lucky number 2. I definitely don't think I had these. I don't know. I've kind of never added a Sash Whip, and I don't really get the feeling that I'm like missing out. I have added 2 attacks. Start the path to the collector's score bonus, or I could just collect. Like, I feel like Skip is probably better than Sash Whip. Tyner says, never found a situation where collect seemed a great idea. There's exactly one situation. There's like one time I transformed into it and was glad to have it just because it was a non-real card. And then there was one time I added it because I had Chemical X, and that was it. And then it was like, fine. Having the collector score bonus instantly kills collector, just out of jealousy. Commits seppuku. Do I want 8 damage and weak? How useful is that? That'll clear artifact into sentries, who gives a fuck? That'll fuck with Laga a little bit, that's kind of okay. Fucks with Knob a little bit. No. 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 None. Remove, transform, upgrade. I can upgrade the Eruption right now. I could remove another defend and plan to upgrade Eruption here. So what upgrade does Eruption upgrade now open up for me? Anything particularly strong? Just Lucky, Vigilance, Fear No Evil? No. So because of that, I think I will just remove... I don't really trust a transform. What's up, Jenny View? Good to see ya. Yeah, against Slime Boss, just keep sending the defending. Nice. Oh, the Lady Gaga Voolin. Setting up Vigilance sounds cool. Using Just Lucky to scry is like something. So I don't want to draw Eruption, and I don't want it to miss the reshuffle. What's up, Kapowie? Back from vacation. Can finally see yours in Oak Streams. Awesome! I hope you had a really nice vacation, and it's great to have you back here. Good stuff. Jenny says, obligatory, are we infinite? No, at least not yet. My plan is not to go infinite. I am leaning towards non-infinite. I'm trying to still just like forcibly expose myself to watcher cards that I've been ignoring. You know, some of them, not the terrible ones. But, you know, if the Spire just gives you the stuff, sometimes, you know. So I think I only want to throw away one card because I specifically don't want to risk Eruption missing. Omniscience Alpha, holy shit! What was it? Oh yeah, there was the Snecko Eye Alpha. I had it was a while ago, but a Snecko Eye Alpha that just went insane for no reason. Because you draw 7 cards, that's the reason. So I think I just chuck Defend, and then plan to set up Vigilance. Use Just Lucky just so I see what's on top of my deck. I won't discard it kinda no matter what, I guess. Because yeah, I just really don't want to miss having Eruption in the reshuffle. And if I draw Eruption here, then okay, I've got a good amount of stuff for going in then. And I still might not. Defend. So yeah, next turn, if I'm in Calm, I can do Eruption, Strike, Strike, Fear No Evil. That's great. So no reason to Just Lucky. So yeah, I will just Vigilance. The game wants me to defend. Well, I'm in charge. And when is the pressure points deck? Hey, if I the next time I like transform into 2 of them, or maybe 3. Excuse me. What's up, Toa Mini? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the start of the run. It's time to go in. Erupt. And slam through the damage. Tanner says awkward reshuffles. I don't think so. I mean, I specifically only threw away 1 so that I could make sure I would get all of my exits back in the reshuffle. So it's still not like, you know, there's no guarantees, but Lish works. Yeah, Vigi and Fear No Evil. So it's not, again, it's not perfect. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Marabatus? Angry Lady gameplay today, you know it. Starting off with one just kind of standard watcher run. Well, standard, except I'm pushing to avoid the infinite. And then after that, I'm thinking I might do some another pacifist attempt. I might end up just doing another normal run. I'll do whatever I am feeling like at that time. We will see. So, Strike, Strike, Miracle, Vigilance. I can block for 12. Just lucky does not actually scry, so yeah, I just play everything except for the strike. Girl. Lucky. Because I'm going to do 21 this turn. I'll have -2 strength. So 16 is what I need to do. I'll have Eruption, that'll do 7, so that I need to do 9, and Strike will be doing 8. But so as long as I'm in calm, I play all this, I'm fine. Alright. You're up to. Bonk. Ah, nah! Oh no! That's one of the sad ones. Flying Sleeves conclude Perseverance. I'll throw a conclude into the mix. Teeny tiny chest. I want Act 2 events. I like Act 2 events. You know? So I don't think I do this. It's not like Cursed Key is something I would want to take, though. I wonder if I skip over this relic too often, but by the metric that I use to know when to skip it over, this is indeed that situation. It shows up early, and that's just fucking... I want Act 2 events. I'm out of here. Eviscerated and chopped. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's the Lagavulin that is ready to go. It's already awake. It's already debuffing. I'm out. I'm out. So. 21 HP. Burner doesn't... Yeah, Burner's got a good chance of being sentries. I can't get to a... well, actually... I really want to upgrade Eruption. And then I think I see what this relic is. I definitely don't take Red Path. I go here. And if this goes well enough, maybe I push for Shop. And otherwise, I think I have to pivot to, like, White Path and maybe not even the Elite. Maybe I should have actually cut around here. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think I definitely go here and then reevaluate. But I want that Eruption upgrade. With these potions especially. Let's do it. These are strong potions. Hold on, about to sneeze. Oh, no, never mind. Sundial. Oh, well, Well, like I said, I'm favoring non-infinite. But the sundial is also here. Infinite calls to you once again. Yeah. Yeah. That is very much happening. I will take that into consideration. Well, let's see. Let's see if I survive to be able to take that into consideration. I have a conclude. So I just search for conclude. Yeah, eruption conclude kills everything. Actually, normal conclude kills everything, except one of them. And so if I just get any other attack, if I just chuck everything, then as long as I get conclude, I'm guaranteed another attack that'll finish this guy off. So I might as well chuck everything. Come on, conclude. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I like it. Dances, if you keep your hand, you can kill all 3 gray guys. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, but then end in wrath, but then have these. Well, I think what I would like to do, actually, I think I might just defend, conclude here and run out the sundial. I've got vigilance next turn. Hell yeah. I'm gonna run out the sundial here. Tinzen says I really like vigilance for some reason. Hey. Whatever. Yeah, I've seen worse. It's got a little... It's got the calm aesthetic. I don't really know what this is. It looks vigilant to me. So yeah, defend, conclude. The fight is not concluding, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, gambling chip sundial is a real thing. So, next turn, I've got 1 defend in there. I've got just lucky kills. So I can't full block next turn. Would I want to give up 1 HP for a sundial advancement? I mean, there's no chance I dead draw on damage. So it's just... Watching the Watcher. What's up, Fruitalix? Good to see ya. So I can sacrifice 1 HP to set Sundial up 1 better. It is just for a hallway fight because I do want to go towards this shop. That feels... Or do I... Shop or campfire? 1 HP for 2 energy, sort of. 1 HP for getting 1/3 of the way closer to 2 energy. I do also have this question mark here. The shop could have the boot. Yeah. It's the bloodletting at home. I'll take it. I certainly... I should be slapping things pretty hard. It's just a question of... Am I too vulnerable in the meantime? I think I might have to rest. Can question mark be shop? Oh yeah, or question mark can be shop. Yeah, it's true. It can. But is it gonna? Either way, I do think I make this call. Guaranteed able to kill next turn, yeah. I'll take the 1. So let's at least see what the card is and stuff. Block potion. Tantrum. Tantrum has arrived. Well. That's a lot of damage. That's very, very strong. I think I want to rest. I think I want to rest and take on an elite. That's what I feel like. This feels like a run that doesn't need to take the risk of this with no rest. This feels like a run that has a lot going for it, and one of the ways that I could fuck it up is putting myself in this vulnerable position. I'm sorry, shop. I want to be there, but I gotta assess this holistically. But I do think I can go for this. But I don't think I can greed, conclude, upgrade yet. It's nice. It's pretty damn good into sentries. There's a 50% chance of sentries, but you know what else is good into sentries? Is a fucking chunk of HP. I think this is supposed to be a rest. See what the question mark is, and then see if I'm feeling up for either knob or sentries. And if maybe I upgrade conclude. Hopefully I can upgrade conclude here. These potions, liquid memories should be very helpful with the conclude, whether it's upgraded or not. Obviously more so if it is upgraded. Conclude upgrade helps a lot into knob too. Fear pot is massive in knob. Timer says sentries are the best one to get, right? No. Knob would be just awesome. Knob would be, I think, super, super good, because I think I just kind of kill Knob in 3 turns. Especially with this potion. With sentries, it's draw dependent. I'm not necessarily going to be able to play conclude in Wrath, because then I have to end in Wrath, and sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Watcher moment! What's up, Wizard of Alf? Good to have you here for the extended Watcher moment that this run will hopefully be. Although I'm attempting to lean in a non-infinite direction. I also have acquired the sundial. Both of these things, yeah. I think I rest. And I do think both of these are stronger. Block Potion will necessarily be doing its thing. The minimum the block potion's gonna do is block for 8 into knob if I don't have Wrath on that turn, which I really, really should. I will unless I bottom deck Eruption and Tantrum. But this is super, super strong. This is also super strong. I leave this on the ground. I think it's gotta be the rest. Removal or shmoney? See, now I can remove this defend because I rested. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. Goodbye. Knobbers. I'm liking where we're at. Oh yeah, no, I would definitely have Wrath because I've got Game Glitch. Wow. Well, this is a really good opening hand. I guess I would like to throw away 2 cards so that I'm putting... Or I guess 3, because Tantrum goes back. So throw 3 of these cards... I guess Miracle. Yeah. No. No. Throw Fear No Evil, Strike, Strike. Hold Eruption and Tantrum. Get 3 cards. Worst case scenario, defend Vigilance, Ascender's Bane. Yeah, it's a little sad, but then I just have to use Potion. Dan says, do you have enough damage to kill in 2 turns to not have to worry about setting up Sundial again? Well, that's interesting. I also want to make sure... I'm gonna be doing some math here to make sure that I am able to read these potions. I think I am, I'm not 100% sure. The next node is a hallway combat, so Sundial setup is great, but I won't be valuing it crazy highly. Yeah, top priority is killing without a potion. Well, top priority is making sure I kill without taking too much damage. But I think that's just about guaranteed that I kill in 3 turns. Question is, can I do it without a potion? Comfortably. I could throw Miracle instead of Fear No Evil. Just guaranteeing that I have more damage in my hand. But holding Miracle and not redrawing it is also kind of awesome. But let's see. So, in terms of the damage I have in my hand, if I'm just going raw damage... that's 27 plus 16... Yeah, 27 plus 28, so 55. So that means next turn I would have to do 34. Include is 24. Okay. Yeah. Should be able to kill next turn. Especially with Tantrum back in the redraw. And if not, I could use a potion to guarantee... Well, I shouldn't have to. Yeah, I should have an exit. Like, if I draw poorly enough, then I should have Vigilance anyway. Yeah, I can kind of have it all on this one. I think I can greed my potion and the Sundial setup. Dan says, I think you maybe throw 1 strike to get either conclude this turn or make it more likely next turn. That seems like a fair kind of like midpoint compromise. And I definitely throw them... well, no, not the Miracle. Not the Miracle. But yeah, that's true, because I'm definitely playing... 1 strike isn't getting played no matter what, right? So might as well. I think this is right. Cool, that's fine. And now, yeah, if I bottom deck conclude, I can consider a potion. I probably don't need to. Bunny Chaser says, is throw Miracle? I don't think so, because that allows me to play an extra attack this turn. So I think it's just Miracle, Tantrum. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da. Come on, conclude. There's conclude. There's the dude. And I don't even need it. The Watcher loves the Knobber. Maw Bank. Give me money. Hey, I'm on the path that doesn't have a shop. There we go. It's all working out. Ooh, and a flurry getting thrown my way. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do it. So. Bunny Chaser says, lol, didn't even need it. Probably overmathed very hard. No such thing. No such thing. I mean, unless you're doing the math incorrectly. So, I can kill this guy, and then... Yeah, this guy die. Any reason to... Nope, no reason to throw anything. Fight is over. The fight has already ended. You are already dead. die. Prostrate, reach heaven, pressure points. Do I want a reach heaven at this point? Do I want to prostrate? I don't think so. Like, I feel pretty good on damage? I don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. No, I feel like reach heaven at this point kind of gets in the way more than it helps. It's a very luxurious position to be in. Prostrate's a little bit of block, can be some mantra. I think I just walk away from this. Let's see, am I completely ready for Slime Boss? Is that how I'm feeling? Hey, what's up, Papa? Infanti. I'm trying to avoid going infinite. A man can only try so hard. Good to see you, Papa. Titan wants the pressure points, Beta. Alright, cool, you got it. You got it there in time. A little chiropractor. Yeah, Papa says the cards in your deck are so few and so good, right? It's just like lining up so perfectly. I think I might just let the Spire have this one. And the relics, yeah. I think I might just kind of let this one go the way the Spire's telling me it goes. I don't currently have any block stuff, but I don't think... Well, do I take Prostrate because it blocks? Because I don't think there's any way, like, just Lucky could be a part of that. I mean, I don't have a rush down yet. Act 1 boss is the Slime Boss, so it's super a good matchup. Papa says I won my last Watcher run without adding a single block card? Really? No Mental Fortress, no Talk to the Hand, no Wallop, no Halt. Literally just kill? Well, that's kind of badass. I'll definitely be clicking on any of those. But yeah, Prostrate's kind of like literally a 5th rate one. Happens regularly. Vigi was block. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, Vigi's block. That's true. It's part of the infinite. Yep, Mr. Van says so-called free thinkers when the Rushdown card appears, even before it appears. When the Sundial relic appears. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give the Spire what it's asking for. So 33 HP. I think this is Smith the Conclude. Yeah, that's +4, yeah? Yeah, that's pretty big. There isn't anything that's like more valuable utility-wise. I guess like just Lucky, but now let's do the Conclude. Regular thing for Watcher decks to come out of Act 1 and just need draw to win. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I gotta just find Empty Mind or some Inner Peace. Just a few more of those cards. Just a few more of those, please. Slimbo, I don't think I like your odds, fella. So I will throw away the... Do I want to use Vigilance to set up energy for next turn? No. I think I just stay in Wrath the whole time. So... do I care about, like, keeping shit in the reshuffle? Eh. I mean, not if it means I could just bottom deck the Tantrum. I think I just... I'm pretty sure I chuck Vigilance and at least one strike. Mr. Man says, to be honest, I wonder if you had a perfect Watcher run, you could just come out of Act 1 and just go fight the heart straight away. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I've ever... I don't think I've ever gone, like had a deck that, like, is able to consistently go infinite, before, like at earliest the start of Act 2, but I'm sure you could get it before then. Just a question what the odds of it actually are. But yeah, probably could, I think. I'll check. Because Conclude should be my splitting card. I think I chucked strikes here. I'm not mistaken. What's my worst draw here? Would be like Defend, Descender's Bane, Just Lucky. And that's like fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay. So, Just Lucky. I won't plan on using a potion here. This is one that I can rip out at a good time if need be. So, this is just Flurry. So I'll get to know what I have next turn, so I can do math to try to get like a really good split here. So if I were to just go all out on damage, this is 12, 21, plus 6 is 27, plus 12 is 39. So it'd be at 111. I'll just keep the 39 number in mind. Because the next turn I can go in for 18 plus 16, so it's 34, plus 39 is 73, plus 12 is 85, plus 32 is 117. It's a split of 33. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I will just take that. Yep, I definitely want that. Okay. So, Miracle, just play everything. Order does not matter here as long as I end with Conclude, of course. This will do 18, the guys will be 33. Yeah, this should be fine. Dance from Strike Fear. Good. I think they're dead. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, I can just make this guy die. And so I shall. Get out of here, slimes. Thank you, Sundial. I appreciate your hard work. I appreciate your hard gaming. Can I stall for Sundial at all? Am I in a position where I could ever do that without taking risk? I think so. Conclude leaves them at 1 HP? Yeah, I can do that. My worst draw next turn is Defend, Slimed, 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 Flurry. So theoretically, I could be in a spot where they're both attacking and I can only kill one. What's the most HP I can lose from that? Let's see. Yeah, I think the small guys hit for... What do the small guys hit for? Bestiary, you gotta tell me the details, man. I feel like they hit for... I know the acid slimes hit for 12. For some reason I feel like the small gray slimes hit for more, but I also feel like that's not true. There's no way they hit for 18 also. I feel like maybe they just do like 12 and frail, whereas the small ones do the more consistent, or the green ones have like 3 attacks. But I'm still healing 75% of it off, and it is a very, very, very fringe scenario. It has to be the draw lines up in the worst case scenario, and the attack patterns do. So I think it's worth it. Actually, let me just do something with Just Lucky instead of Conclude. Instead of getting the nice little dopamine of leaving them at 1 HP, I can work something together with Just Lucky and actually improve my odds here. Tantrum is doing 18, so this 36. I can still get Vigilance involved though. Yeah, I could do Vigilance, Just Lucky for 3. Oh wait. Yeah, play the strike, and then Vigilance. No. Vigilance, Just Lucky for 3. Oh, because then I have to play the Tantrum. Yeah, so that doesn't work. I could just put them on 9. That's not nearly as good. So let's see. Assume I'm playing Tantrum to get out of Vigilance to get enough energy. So that means that's doing 9. So this guy's basically at 24. I'm trying to do 23. Conclude does 16. And Just Lucky does 6 in Wrath. That's 22. That's pretty good. So I just don't play the strike then. So it's Vigilance. Oh, wait, no, but Conclude would have to be in Wrath because I have to play Tantrum, so I can't use the Conclude. So then that's 18 here, so 27, so that puts them all at 6, and I'm in Wrath. That's fine. That's fine. Any of these things will kill them, so that's exactly as good. So it's just... Tyner says, missed the reason of no Conclude, because I want to play the Just Lucky to get the Scry. That's why. So... Vigilance, Tantrum... 9 plus 18, 27. There we go. I can do the Scry first, too. Ben, get out of here. Good stuff. Vigilance, Tantrum, and Strike. Cool, neither one's attacking. Hell yeah. And I have Tantrum next turn to kill one. Good stuff. You just bop along. 20 damage. Undoil. Blasphemy, Devotion, Judgment. None of these really help what this deck is largely doing. Yeah, I don't think Mantra has a big role in this. Probably just a skip. Oh! Peebers. Yeah. Snecko Watcher? Wow. Nah, Peebers. Alright, I got the Blasphemy anyways. Blasphemy, Simmering Fury, Sash Whip, Evaluate, Foreign Influence. Well, this exhausts. In this can sometimes do some useful stuff, and this will retain if I upgrade it. It exhausts. It's a non-real. Yeah? It can, like, sometimes actually be a non-real. Yeah, if you're going infinite next turn, it exhausts. Yep. Or if you're going infinite this turn, it exhausts. Yeah. You go infinite die next turn. Blasphemy. Alright, the Blasphemy beta art. Bring it on. Yeah, you will exhaust too. Exactly. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Is this an egg? What? Snecko Eye. Oh, okay, yeah, the Snecko Eye is going in the trash bin. Yeah, that is blasphemous. That's a rough Snecko Eye. That is a rough Snecko Eye. Yeah, it's me not taking the Snecko Eye right there. It's what just happened. Good stuff. Gotta find the rushdown. What's the... Okay, shops. The shops are all in the middle of the act or later on. Early elite is... Oh yeah, if I want a shop, I'm taking an elite, but it doesn't have to be an early... Well yeah, if I want a shop, I'm either taking an early elite or a burner. Or 2 elites and a burner, rather. Two elites including a burner. So I think I will just take the 1 elite with a potential for a second one. Can't get to a campfire first is a shame. But yeah, I don't think just getting a ton of hard pools over here is at all worth it. So, I think I do this. Take 1 early hard pool. Oh yeah, this one has an extra upgrade node too, compared to the left-hand path. And then if I'm feeling up for this, or like if that was slavers, then I can do that. Otherwise I just go here. Sounds good to me. Plan for 1 or 2 elites. This Maw Bank is gonna do work. Alright. Kinda just wanna find... Well, I've got Simmering Fury. So I want to play the Simmering Fury, but what else do I want to do this turn? Like, getting into Wrath now would be cool. Setting up Calm for next turn for the Simmering Fury would be cool. So I think I chuck... Oh hey, I got the Sash Whip, yeah! I think I chuck Fear, Lucky, Sash, but keep Foreign Influence in case I do find Wrath. I think that's right. Blasphemy. Can I kill? Kill? This does 48. Let's see what Foreign Influence finds. Oh yeah, it's not upgraded. Cringe. So... Normal Strike is decently useful, but what do I want to do energy-wise? Insight is not good. So yeah, I've got an energy basically being floated here, so I think it's just the pommel. Well, am I planning... Let's see, yeah. See what it gets me. Flurry. Cool. So this will just be, yeah, I won't use the miracle to make an insight. Miracle's not going to be super useful later. Although next turn it kind of will be, because I'll be in Wrath and have a lot of cards. Okay, so I think this is just Simmering Fury, Flurry, and Conclude. Good. 24. Okay. So, 18, 36, 42, 60. How many energy is that? 3. Got a miracle as well. So, I'll use just lucky to scry. Flurry. Hell yeah. Well, let's see. Wait, 60... What was the math? What the math was? Did this already do the 6? I don't think it did yet. Because it was 36, 42, 60. So I need something more than this. But I could throw Vigilance Eruption in there, but that also makes the Eruption do less damage. So I think I need to be looking for Conclude or Fear No Evil. Bommel. Blasphemy, that probably works. Yeah, because this will just do 27. It doesn't seem like it is... Oh, yeah. It gets this back, too. So this will do 12. Plus... 27... Oh, actually, it's 20. Yeah, so 38 plus 27, that's enough. Cool. So Eruption, Blasphemy. Very H. Cool. Crush Joints, Indignation, Sash Whip, no. None. I don't need it. Oh. I just don't need it. Those are cards. Those are cards that are real. Just don't think I need it. Am I literally just... I do need draw, and I do need... Like, I need rushdown, and I need a way to get 10 in hand. How many reels do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 reel cards. But, yeah, so that's after I've played Blasphemy. I have exactly 10 real cards. Yeah, what's up, Asuki? Yeah! Yeah, you didn't tell me not to go infinite this time. It's another one of those where the Spires just kind of like handed me all the goods short of a rushdown. So you could see I took a just lucky early on. I was like ready to do the non-infinite thing, and then it just... Yeah, this has a lot of good stuff going for it, infinite-wise. Xrockix says, what's the current blocking solution? Appa could be nice. Yeah, I currently don't have any of the block stuff. I don't have any of the Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand, Wall Up, even Halt. Ideally adding one of the first two would be really, really nice. It seems like it's probably just generally really strong. But it doesn't... I don't know. If the... I've got Gambling Chip to hit the apparitions if I need on turn 1 and throw them away if I don't, sort of. I mean, they will all exhaust. The HP is super nice. It's like the HP is a nice little comfort zone. Allows for some shit to go wrong sometimes. But like in terms of going infinite, this doesn't help directly. But it does say you're just not taking any damage. It does say you're not taking any damage while you're getting set up. So he says, was there pressure points? It was just while it was up on the card reward screen. So got it in there quickly enough. So I flipped it, but did not take the card. I really don't have any block. Just my block is Vigi. But, as Papa was talking about, that's not necessarily actually a problem. It'd be nice. I would rather have one of the two super good block solutions. I would love to have the Mental Fortress, but it's not that I need this, and so I think I shouldn't. Got up here. Ah! What do you guys want? Which of these do you want? See, the Spire just wants me to go infinite. I don't know why. The Spire's got like an infinite themed Desh wish. Sometimes you just got the Desh wish. Removing Spire, please. So I think it's Sash Whip or Evaluate. Evaluate can actually theoretically help me get my shit in my hand. So I think Sash Whip is what goes. It's been nice having ya. Yeah. Just Lucky costs 0. What's up, Panda? Panda says Blasphemy for max HP, but that exhausts. But this card exhausts. Max GG HP. Just make the number go up and no one can stop ya. Yeah, Sash Whip seems like the least useful, although it is one of the ones that makes the HP, that makes the incoming damage less, but Evaluate is actually helpful. Simmering Fury is actually helpful. This is huge. Conclude is no. Yeah, no, it's Sash Whip. Yeah, all the other stuff, I mean, Conclude is just too big of a womp. Just Lucky's actually useful. Yeah. Enjoy yourselves, Campfire Fairies. Have a wonderful Sash Whip, one of the best Watcher cards. Tantrum Birds, get owned. Conclude. Kind of. Panda says, can you skip the Foreign Influence card? Yes, you can. You can choose not to take any card from it, which is super nice. So, I currently don't have a way. I have a way to knock one of them down. But... Well, actually, let's see. If I can get another attack, then... Well, Foreign Influence would need to find a zero-cost attack. This thing needs to get upgraded. So I think I plan on... knocking one down with Tantrum and Conclude. So that's 2 energy. But then I'm ending in Wrath, and I would really like something to block against that back void. Is there something where Blasphemy kills this turn? I mean, Blasphemy Conclude is doing 24 to these guys. I'm getting Evaluate and Vigilance. I think... I'm not even sure about Vigilance, but yeah, getting Evaluate and only take 6. Getting just Lucky also helps. So I think I just... Yeah, I think that's my plan. Knock this guy down, end with Conclude, and try to find as much block as I can in the meantime. I will not chuck the Miracle in case I need it for... but I wouldn't do Vigilance, right? I wouldn't do... Oh, well, I can do Vigilance and then the Tantrum. And then I wouldn't need to use Miracle. So maybe I do chuck Miracle. Chuck Miracle, Eruption, Bane, and Foreign Influence. Looking for Digi, Evaluate, or Just Lucky. I don't actually think I chuck the Miracle, but I do think I chuck these. Blasphemy. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere where this works out, but let's see here. Because I can Flurry, Digi, Flurry. Tantrum, Flurry, Blasphemy, Conclude. Blasphemy, Flurry, Conclude. So, Conclude will do 24 to all. So I need to do 6, 8, and 6 before then. So this will do 2. So yeah, that's a total of 20 damage. So this is 2, 4. These are doing, yeah, this just does 3. So that's 7. And then this comes back and does 4, so that's 11. And then when this comes back, it does 6, so that's 17. Yeah, I think it's 3 damage short. It seems like it's 3 damage short. Play Blasphemy anyway and start over with non-infinite run. Play Blasphemy not for the divinity effect, but for its secondary effect. However, actually, if this guy's getting knocked down, right? If various parties can be knocked down before the Conclude does its thing, then this can work. So if the first Flurry and the Tantrum are being used to knock this guy down, that's 5 damage, and then Conclude kills. So I still have a Calm Flurry, a Wrath Flurry, and a Blasphemy Flurry, which are 2, 4, and 6. 2 and 4 go here, 6 goes here, Conclude kills. That should be a kill. I gotta make sure I have enough energy for it. I'm pretty sure with Blasphemy I do. But yeah, this should be... A Flurry goes here. Yeah, I need to make sure... This is definitely a... If there's ever a math worth double checking, it's Blasphemy math. But yeah, goes here for 2. Or this goes here for 2, and then the Tantrum will do 5, and then this guy's on the ground for the Conclude. Then I have Calm Flurry here, Wrath Flurry here, Divinity Flurry here. They're both at 24, which is exactly what this does to them in Divinity. Okay? So, Flurry first. Vigi. Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry. Blaspheme. Flurry. Conclude. The Watcher is good. Watcher strong. Crush joints, sash whip, just lucky not. None. Yeah, gambling chip Watcher is like kinda nuts. 23 incoming damage. You're gonna make me kill you on turn 1 too? What is wrong with people? Let's see, how best to approach this. So I'm not sure it is actually realistic to do that. This is a hard pool fight after all. So my priority probably should just be blocking as much as I can, which would basically be throwing everything but the miracle this turn, most likely. Tianzin says Glug. Glug to kill? It could be. There's quite a bit of HP. My potion chance, I think, is at 60%. But, the thing is, that's... Glug means that, like, if I hit the perfect stuff... But I can have 6 of these 7 cards if I want them. I should be able to hit the perfect stuff. It means I can do some calcs. So let's say I get Blasphemy and Conclude and such. Blasphemy is a little awkward here because of some of my damage dealers being Wrath Enters. And Calm Enter even. So like Conclude is the big hitter, which obviously she only needs 9 more there. But this guy would need 31 more damage. But that is like, you know... So if I go for as much damage as possible this turn, that would be chucking everything but the... It would just be chucking Fury, Bane, and Flurry. Or maybe even, probably chucking Miracle too. Because I can Fear No Evil and then Wrath or Divinity out of it if need be. If I'm going for max block, I kind of just chuck everything. How much do I expect to block at that point? 17. So that's only taking 6 damage. That's not by any means a disaster. I kind of think maybe I should just position around that. Because, like, I get to draw 6 of these 7 cards. I can... You know, I mean, worst case scenario, I'm blocking for 9. That is pretty bad. I should be able to... Will I be able to kill? I don't know. I'm only chucking 3 of the cards. There's 2, yeah. I think I should go for blocking on this particular turn because they're both attacking. And then next turn I try to really aggro. So I think I just chuck everything here. Cool. Got all the block, so that blocks for 6, or I mean that means I only take 6. And Eruption is there for next turn, hell yeah. Just make sure there isn't a kill line in here with the Blasphemy, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. Yeah, no, I mean, it's all I get to play, you know, so this will do 9. This still has to be played before, because I want to do the Conclude, so yeah, no, that doesn't work. But, I can evaluate, just lucky, vigilance, and flurry. Would I ever want to throw out the insight or the eruption? No. So the scry doesn't really matter, but this still works. Keep that. Cool. Take Sabin. Oh yeah, blocks 2, not 3, right? The damage is 3. Take 7. Cool. Yeah. Y'all, you guys are gonna kind of die, maybe. So 27 plus 16 is 43. Plus 32 is 75. Yeah, this guy's dead. I get to play Evaluate too? Yup. Order does not matter as long as it ends, as long as it starts with Wrath and ends with Conclude. Oh yeah. I'm like, out of habit, I'm pressing E after that. I'm like, oh yeah, right. It's not up to me this time. It's not up to me anymore. I don't make the rules anymore. Simmering Fury seems good. I want to try to stall Sundial into 2. I can do 12 with this. What about Tantrum, Vigilance, and then Flurry? And then not Simmering Fury? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Or I could... Yeah, Tantrum doing 9 and this doing 12. That works too. I can Flurry... Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Tantrum. We'll see what Foreign Influence makes. Might as well. Don't really want any of these very much, but I guess this will be potentially useful. Oh, I can just skip it if I want. Do I want to? Yeah. So... Flurry, Vigi, Flurry, 12, and then Tantrum, 9, and then Simmering Fury. She wouldn't even dream of it. She wouldn't dream of it. I'll go ahead and just lucky. Yeah, next turn I can conclude, so she's just dead. She heals for what, 21? So as long as I get her down to 11, then I kill. So as long as I do at least 13 damage here, I'm good. Just go ahead and play this. Cool. So now I've just got to do this. Sundial, 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 Sundial. Sit up. Ambrosia! That's pretty good. That's like maybe the best potion. That's one of the best potions. Ghost in a Jar is probably better. Whoa! Can I, double dip? Any double dippers? I'm dipping. Not that hard of a decision. I did have Tantrum, and I do have Tantrum and Flurry that Talk is good for, but this just seems much more reliable to me. Talk to the Hand will have a decent amount of times that it puts up more block, but this will always have fewer situations where you're failing to put up block because of artifact or phase shifting or shit like that, so I think that's enough to give that the advantage. Yeah, Fortress doesn't get blocked by artifact, you have no strip. Exactly. And it doesn't go away when something enters phase 2. Liquid Memories is more useful for consistency. Vuln is more useful for Big Boomba. Going up against Collector. Got the elites here. This is probably... I mean, both of these are useful for, like, killing the right slaver, or killing Taskmaster, maybe even first. Yeah, probably killing Taskmaster first. Sugi says, I don't know that I'd agree with that. Memories can't help you if you haven't yet drawn the card you need. It's true. That's true. That is true. Gambler's Chip makes it a lot better than usual, but it still isn't, like, it still isn't perfect. If you bottom deck your thing, it only helps you with that if you have draw, which this deck really doesn't, other than, like, Simmering Fury Insight, which I'm not really counting for the purposes of this. But, I do really like it with the Gambler's Chip, though. Like, if I'm looking at my draw and I'm nervous, I can just, like, I can know that I can throw something that's strong in order to fish for what I need. Yeah, actually, now that I'm realizing it, it provides consistency in a way that it doesn't. Sugi says it's super nice with gamblers, just see it more as power than consistency. Well, hear me out on this, because I just had this realization just now. It lets you say, oh, okay, like with Gambler's Chip specifically. Liquid Memories with Gambler's Chip specifically lets you say, oh shit, I didn't hit the card that I really want on turn 1, but I've got other stuff in my hand that I'd like to play, I don't know if I can throw it away. Though the combination of the Potion and Relic lets you say, I can throw away a lot more stuff than usual, because I can get those extra digs and then just grab what I need out of the discard that I threw with Gamblers. So it does provide more turn 1 consistency because of that. Something I'm just realizing now for the first time. That said, making something disappear 1.5 times as fast is pretty good too. If you low-key commit to using it anyway. Yeah, it's more that it gets you like 1 or 2 extra looks at cards. It's not like massively game-breaking or anything, but it is already a pretty strong potion to start with. It's probably just Vuln, though. Especially with Blasphemy, it's probably just Vuln. I think it's probably just the Vuln here. I can just... The amount of damage that this accounts for, I think, is really, really strong. I think that's what I do. Slavers! I just had a feeling. Blasphemy turn 1? We doing this? We doing this? I've got the Vuln pot. We doing this? So, if I find Conclude, that does 48 to everybody. So I would have to do 2, and 3, and 12. Just lucky to 9. So I can kill any one of them. I can play the Eruption before the Blasphemy. That also does 9. So, like, Taskmaster's dead, or any 2 of these. Both of these are dead, or Taskmaster's dead. Yeah, Asuki says this is a case where that memories pot would play, ditching the fortress to hunt for turn 1 kill, pulling it back if you don't find it. Yeah, that is very, very true. Although, I think there's enough hits here. Like, the Vuln pot plays very well here, too. Like, yeah, for comparison's sake, there's a very good chance. This means I have to hit one less attack. This means if I come up a bit short on the damage I need to dig for, I just pop this on this guy and it's fine. As long as I get the conclude is the thing. So I think, I mean, what I probably should do is chuck everything but the Blasphemy. Oh yeah, Suki says, not even arguing it was the wrong pick in hindsight, just a neat interaction. Absolutely, absolutely. It's cool that the scenario that we talked about immediately came to fruition somewhat. So I can get myself a 5 out of 8 shot being conclude, and if I get that, the damage that should surround this, it looks like enough. And you know, there's also, even if I get conclude the following turn, then I've probably got vigilance, evaluate, and I've got a decent amount of HP if I just need to face tank for 1 turn and then do shit. So I think, especially with these potions, I mean, this is also just a get out of jail free card with conclude. So I believe this to be chuck all, because all I need is 2 other damage cards. I can just play conclude, fear no evil, flurry. If I get even just flurry, that's enough. Orin, tantrum, fear no evil. Here we go. Now, that looks like enough to me. Yeah, I don't think I even need the potion. Because flurry, fear, flurry is 16 damage. And then I just see what foreign influence makes. As long as foreign influence makes a 1 energy attack, I'm good. It literally just, yeah, it could do 1 damage. Just don't make like Blizzard and Thunderstrike. Cool. These all work. The number that matters, yeah. So, I can pommel here, or I can do the pommel with the blasphemy. Hey, what's up, Stolid Fox? How's it going here today? Going pretty well. Just doing a standard Watcher run. I was trying to avoid the infinite for a few floors, and then it sort of just happened. Yeah, the non-infinite Watcher was aspirational purely. But going pretty strong so far here. So flurry, fear. Oh yeah, flurry goes here. Pommel. And you do the fear. Pommel. Flurry. Now the blasphemy. And conclude. Ready to rock. Keep the sundial set up. Let's go. No potions necessary. Fossilized helix blasphemy. Buffer blasphemy. Let's go. Buffer stats are ready to rock. These buffer stats were made for rocking, and that's just what they'll do. I don't need Flurry, Battle Hymn, or Flying Sleeves. I hardly know him. Seems a bit aggressive to just go aggro on him like that. Ancient Potion, I don't have any of the synergies for. I don't have the Donut card or any such thing. Um, so I will just keep my current potions. Yeah. Collector in 10 floors. Yeah, this definitely seems, onwards. That went really well for an Act 2 boss fight. The Mob Ant continues to charge. Does Artifact block Blasphemy? Unfortunately not. Blasphemy is actually coded as a buff rather than a debuff, I believe specifically for the purpose of having it not be caught, having Blasphemy not catch by Artifact. But yeah. Lolacat says, good turn 1 Slaver fight. Solid, yeah! Pretty nice when that happens, when you don't have to even worry about the fucking 31. That's, quite a treat. Yeah, you can only block Blasphemy with Buffer, Intangible, Lizard, Tail, Fairy in a Bottle, yeah. And yeah, Ladder isn't really blocking, but sort of. You don't die. It's kind of blocking. You don't die. Instead of dying, you don't die. Yeah, exactly. That's considered a win in most situations. Foreign Influence could be the upgrade. It's a bit strange. It's probably not. It's probably actually just the Fortress. It could be Blasphemy. Like, there's a couple upgrades here that are good for not usual Watcher Infinite reasons. But I think it's probably is just the Mental Fortress. Blasphemy and Foreign Influence are the next two upgrades, though, I think. Lolacat says, Blasphemy used to be coded as a debuff, they changed it to buff so it wasn't blocked by most debuff blocking. Yeah, pellets would be just insane. Exactly. I also realized I was gonna make it like a, hey, let's see if you can guess this, chat, but I'll just use that transition. I had my Spire shower thought of the day, thinking about the Pacifist runs and Warmonger runs we've been doing, where you play 0 attack cards or 0 skill cards, respectively. That there's a relic that is always completely useless for any of those challenge runs, and it's the orange pellets. Which is good. It's good you can't ever, I mean, you know, you'd have to buy it. They'll end up with it. But yeah, there's a lot of the relics there that are useless in one and really good in the other, but that's the only one I could think of where I'm like, oh hey, it doesn't matter whether you're playing 0 attacks or 0 skills, orange pellets is, it's not happening. Solid Fox says, I once had a Blasphemy incense burner run, but messed up the timing and killed myself. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hey, you learn a lesson for life that way. Let's see. What is this upgrade? Thought there would be something gross like that. I think it is just the Fortress, and then next will be Blasphemy, probably. And then next Foreign Influence, and maybe Simmering Fury. Shopping time! Melange! Letter opener, Giria. Purity? Infinite? Lesson learned. Oh. Probably just a removal. Certainly it can't be the conclude, can it? No. 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 You'd never do this to me. Surely. Yeah, Suki says conclude Blasphemy has won you how many fights now on turn 1? Yeah, it's just like smacking. Like, I don't have the actual rushdown yet, so I think I should keep the thing that's getting it done in the meantime. It's probably just lucky. Yeah, it's probably just lucky. Even though it's 0 cost, it's a real card. Scry's nice, but yeah, Flurry is better than just lucky. Simmering Fury is better than just lucky. I think Evaluate is better than just lucky. Old Cat says removing conclude will lose you AoE fights. I mean, it'll lose me damage in AoE fights. I don't think it's gonna lose AoE fights by any means. But I see what you hopefully mean. Yeah, it definitely makes me weaker in AoE fights. But it's just too much damage. Normally I would like to remove the thing that I can't just play for 0, but it's just too useful with Blasphemy. So it's gotta be the Lucky. So remove just Lucky. There isn't a second shop on the path or anything, right? There's no world where I save the Maw Bank here. I won't forget to do that. Yeah, you might never find the rushdown. It's very, very true. It's very true. Purity is not needed. Purity, I mean, it could be good, and no, I'll just remove enough that I don't need Purity. So I think it's just removal here. Bit of a whiff of a shop, but not the biggest deal. Yeah, Kyria is super expensive. I really wish these things, it's just so hard to justify ever buying something that now means you don't upgrade. Like, it's so expensive for a trade-off. Yeah, I think it's just this. Stalled Fox says, so I attempted a few more pacifist runs, have not been able to duplicate my victory. I mean, that's like super understandable. But how far have you been getting? Oh yeah, gonna try Warmonger at all? Yeah, maybe you should see if you can be the first to get both no attacks and no skills. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here that I'm supposed to buy. Art of War. Does that ever play? No. Like, theoretically it could. It's really, really not likely to. Yeah, Asuki says, my new #1 piece of advice for Warmonger is don't forget that spikers exist. In retrospect, what would you have done differently, right? Would remembering they exist, would that have given you something? Stalled Fox says, Warmonger, that's a good name for it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It does still have the same problem of, like, it doesn't directly imply, like, it sort of implies more focus on attacks rather than on the absence of skills, but, like, so we'll fucking clear it up. It's a cool name. I don't see this Art of War ever playing. Oh, you would have saved the smoke bomb! There you go, that's the spiker solution. That's a very good call. Which just means you end up finding, you know, second spikers later on in the act. But hey. But hey. I think I do skip this. Yeah, shh. Though, like, theoretically, if I ever am drawing... No. I don't think... I think I blue key this Art of War. Like, if I even have a hand that is all setup stuff, do I keep it, or am I just chucking a lot of it with Gambling Chip most of the time? Like, that'd be Fortress and Simmering Fury and Evaluate. And like a Vigilance and such. But I'm probably just kind of like digging for attacks most of the time that I get a hand that's in that direction. So I think I key this. Suki says key here 100%. Nice. Nice. I don't want to be too hasty to give away energy, but this is one of those relics. When you have the deck that puts it to use, it can be a fucking boss relic. But it is one of the relics that most frequently is doing, like, the most incredibly, like, boot-level marginal shit sometimes. And I think this is one of those times. Yeah, 5 of the 11 real cards in the deck are attacks. There are not 11 real cards in here. There are 9 real cards, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8. There are 8 real cards in here. I have 8 real cards. Sweet. But yeah, of those 8, 5 are attacked. So. Non-curse cards? Well, no, real cards is like what matters. What you had the first time is what matters. It was just not the right count of them. Schrodinger's real card if you keep whatever foreign influence makes? Nah, I ain't doing that shit. I'm not keeping it. Foreign influence is a 0 cost exhaust card. It's a slime that costs 0, and that's better than most Watcher cards. For the context of this bullshit. This. Conclude is here. Does blasphemy shit ever happen? Lolcat says it's a clumsy. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's a clumsy. Exactly. It's my favorite curse. Clumsy's the homie. I never remove clumsy. If I get blasphemy... This one strikes me as a redraw into your wrath situation, or redraw into conclude situation. Oh yeah, no, the I never remove clumsy. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the time that I went back on my morals and I let the Spire just take clumsy for me just because it was free. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Spire Fox? Good to see ya. You're right on time for some Schwatcher. I don't think it's realistic. Like, this can do 12, obviously, and these could do 27. No, the plan is to redraw into conclude. Your helix, sir. That's true. That's true. But I am a little... Yeah, no, it's a very good point. I still think it might be better if I can kill this guy. No, my blasphemy isn't upgraded. Yeah, I should just use it. I should just try to find the blasphemy, do a ton of damage, and even if it doesn't kill and uses up buffer, it probably does enough damage for me to clean up the next turn. I think that's probably right. I think you're right, Lolacat. That's a good line. I appreciate you pointing that out. Oh yeah, just because I feel like I haven't said it in a while, just for anyone who doesn't know, I am extremely pro backseating. If you are ever spotting anything you think I could be doing better at playing Slay the Spire, macro or micro, please do point it out, because I want to get better at this game. I still haven't even been playing this game for a year yet, so always want to hear when people think they spot something I should do differently. Sparfox says, had a weird Watcher Infinite free Tantrum from Madness with Unceasing Top as the last relic. Unceasing Top Infinite. It just keeps drawing the Tantrum. Oh yeah, getting down to 1 card. So only 1 card left. I have Tantrum and Madness. That's a fun one. So yeah, I think I just chuck all. Except conclude. Am I sure I chuck the Wrath? I think so. Okay. Because, yeah, 48 means this will need Flurry there. Or it could be... Well, this won't exit, which is good. So this will do 24. This will do 12. See what Foreign Influence makes. Crush Joints, huh? Foreign influence crush joints, nonetheless. That works pretty well. Or blasphemy crush joints, even. Yeah, that's extremely good. So I just put the blasphemed flurry over here. So flurry. Gotta be turn 1 lethal? It might. It just might. It just might. That. Yep. Yep. Shit's good. It is good. Wave of the hand, fasting, flurry of blows. Those be cards. Player beware, you're in for a cards. Nope. I guess the Watcher had lethal. That probably won't come up again. That probably won't happen again anytime soon. Yeah, Asuki says, reminds me of that weird Whirlwind Unceasing Top Infinite that happened here. Yeah, exactly, where it was just exhaust deck down to 1 Whirlwind and have Nunchaku. So just do like the tiniest bit of damage. Like, it's so nice that that happened versus Giant Head, because that would have taken so fucking long against anyone else. Swift Pot, Fear Pot, nah. Just with the Divinity floating around, the Fear Pot I think is stronger than Swift Pot. It's a big consistency add though. Maybe it is actually just the Swift Pot. Like, draw is huge. Actually, yeah, it just is. Actually, yeah. Whoa, let's do it. Oh, Orange Bellets. Oh, Bottled Tornado. Oh, Talk to the Hand. Rush down. Can bottle Mental Fortress if I want. I'm not even sure. I don't think, for this price. Like, I could just kill. Didn't take the fasting, so I will not be belletsing. Bottle the rush down that I totally have. What if, yeah, I wonder if these relics would be overpowered if, like, they were kind of like an item that you could hold and then just use whenever you're ready. Like, because I don't like the fact that they just kind of, like, fucking suck if you get them early. Like, that doesn't feel like an interesting, like, balancing thing that feels like, oh, well, cool, I just can't use the relic. But I wonder if that'd just make him overpowered. Almost always guaranteed to draw the Mental Fortress on turn 1 due to chip. Yeah, if I really want the Fortress, I can get it. But I feel like most of the time, I'm not even really wanting it. I don't think I add Talk to the Hand as a supplemental block solution. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think. There's no sort of enlightenment nonsense in there. Yeah, bottling anything in a deck this tiny seems, yeah, marginal seems like a good word for it. Paying to bottle it, certainly. So what is the removal? It's not. Is it Flurry? Is it Simmering Fury? Is it Evaluate? Evaluate is the least useful of the bunch, but once I have Rushdown, it can be kind of useful. Suki says, I honestly have no idea how this deck operates when you aren't Blasphemy killing turn 1. Oh yeah, well it's, I mean, lack of sample size. There's been like 1 or 2 fights that have met that description in Act 2. I'm not even sure about that, actually. I'm pretty sure it's either Flurry, Evaluate, or Simmering Fury. I don't think it's the Conclude. Bolacat says, Talk to the Hand plus Flurry is a sufficient block source. Well, I don't have a Talk to the Hand. I have a Mental Fortress, but that is a sufficient block source. Mental Fortress plus. Yeah, no. The Evaluate isn't still here because of the block. The Evaluate is here because of the draw. The Evaluate is here because it allows me to, in a few turns, store up the draw that allows me to get everything in hand. Currently, like, if I were to add a Rushdown next floor, I wouldn't actually have a way of going infinite if I remove Evaluate. If I keep Evaluate, I do immediately have a way of going infinite, albeit in a few turns. Simmering Fury, though, can kind of circumvent that. Right, Simmering Fury, especially if I upgrade it, can draw more. Cogbox detected. You know it, Incineroar. You know it. One of the Watcher's favorites. Like, let's say I get the Rushdown, and I've removed the Evaluate. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 real cards. I play Simmering Fury. The next turn, I draw 7 cards. So I think I could get rid of Evaluate here. I think I should. Incineroar says, is that a Mental Fortress? What is it, blurry? Infinite time? Yeah, this, I was trying to avoid the infinite, and the Spire said, no, what if instead of that, you just had all the pieces of the infinite, huh? So yeah, I think it's just... Yeah, library waiting room. Please, library. The library. I think it is the Evaluate. I think I'm at the number of cards where Simmering Fury is just my way of getting all my cards in hand. And I think Flurry of Blows is useful enough now for finishing things off with Blasphemy. Pretty sure it's one of those two. Draw is nice, but Evaluate is draw neutral. Yeah, I think it goes. I think it goes because of the presence of Simmering Fury. Does Talk to the Hand work as a substitute for Mental Fortress? Oh, absolutely. This is like your S tier block card, and this is like your A or A plus tier block card. And then third string is Wallop, fourth string is Halt, fifth string is Prostrate. But yeah, if you get any of those two, you're super psyched about them. It's like possible I should be taking a second one, but I don't like or possible I should be taking the Talk to the Hand. I just don't think so. But maybe that's incorrect. It's useful versus Collector, and I need to buy myself time versus Collector, right? I can do a lot of stance dancing, which is great. You know what? I think I should be grabbing it. I think I should. That's what my gut's telling me, especially because I'm, not actually infinite. It's gonna really be useful. Yeah, I'm taking it. I think I'm taking it. I think I'll be glad I did. I think I'll be glad to have that. And hey, if this is building karma towards just finding the Rushdown next floor, then so be it. It's a good way to take advantage of karma, which is probably karmically a good phrase to have uttered. Money Chaser says, go away, come back, Helix. Hell yeah, Helix Blasphemy, exactly. How much gold did Ma Bank generate? Any guesses? I'm gonna guess 150? 144. Yeah. Pretty close. Pretty close. I'll take it. Half of an old coin. I've had worse. Does Helix block Blasphemy? Yes, it does. It's a super, super cool combo. So this, I think, is just talk. Ooh, dead figures. They want to give me a card. Instead of that, I will get money. And this time they didn't notice. Usually they notice. I've already faced down slavers. I think I can take another elite here pretty handily. Not a guarantee or anything, but like, I feel pretty good about taking either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing here. Especially having added... See, I would be nervous about Book of Stabbing if I hadn't added this. Angry. Ah, she's protected him. So Amini says, yeah, I made the mistakes once to only have one intangible instead of two. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's the tricky, the die next turn bit. Yep, nope, it's one of those lessons that is very, very frequently learned the hard way. Incineroar says, is there an exact value of damage that Blasphemy deals? Yes, I believe it's like one... Yeah, it's like 10,000 or 100. I think it's 100,000. I think it's 100,000. It's something like that. I think it's 100k. I would like to do Wrath Conclude here. So I will... I could even do Blasphemy if I need it. Eruption's in there. Yeah, I just want as many shots at Conclude as possible here. Lolacat says your Helix. Yeah, but there's no... I don't think I want to just use it up for no reason. It's more like if I have to Blasphemy, that's fine. But I don't think I even have to use up the Helix here. If I don't get Eruption, I guess it's more like that's what... The Helix like makes me comfortably chuck the Tantrum here, instead of holding on to it in case I don't get Eruption. Cool, got Eruption. So... Yeah, no, this will not be a hill on her by any means, but these guys are dead. So I'll play Simmering Fury. Incineroar says, will buffer work on anything that makes you lose HP, meaning it could be wasted on Beat of Death or self-damage? Yes, that is correct. Anything within combat that loses HP, the buffer takes. So order does not matter here. It's just a question of, yeah, I guess I don't play Eruption, which is fine. Oh wait, no, I obviously do play Eruption. That's the whole thing. I play Eruption. I don't play Fortress? Simmering Fury or Fortress? I think I'd rather play Simmering Fury. Can you imagine if Helix worked in events broken? Holy shit. For like, Well, that evokes the question of, would it work for max HP reduction? Let's say I took Apparitions right now and buffer worked in events. What would it do? It's a completely theoretical question, but it's interesting. It wouldn't interact, yeah. Your HP would actually go down. But the thing is, your HP is being reduced, right? It's an instance where your HP would be reduced and buffer wouldn't do anything. Like, I'm not saying it would do anything if, like, I had less than half health and I did Apparitions. But if it's something where, like, your max HP goes down low enough that it would have to reduce your HP. Bloody Idol event, though. Huge pog. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the one where or like if you don't have it, just fucking move along. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, 60 over 44 HP, exactly. Get fucking missing now. Dodge dying to the gremlin shiv! No, that one's gotta be too powerful for buffer. I think they would program that in. That's a blasphemy shiv. So I don't play the fortress here. So this is Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Fury, Conclude. Conk. You've been conked. He's going in. I have an exit. I also have this, if that works. Don't think it does. Good draw if need be. Technically I have 2 Wrath exits, that is true, but the buffer will most likely be taken here. Because the most stance dancing I can do is, again, outside of Blasphemy. Yeah, a run exit, exactly. The most stance dancing I can do outside of Blasphemy here is once. So I think this is probably Swift Pot. Because yeah, this is 24, this would be 20, so 44. Yeah, that's not enough. I believe this is Swifty. Cool. At least I can block for a lot. Yeah, this can probably just block for a ton. The dialogue says the gremlin hits you multiple times, meaning buffer would only prevent some of the damage. That's true. It says, like, you... It's like you try to escape, but he's just too quick. He gets you a few times with a crude shiv. It's a very good point. You would have to have multiple stacks of buffer. Imagine if enemies could have buffer. I'm actually a little surprised there isn't. I guess it's not really that useful for enemies. You kind of just play one fucking attack. So let's see if I have lethal. This would be, well actually, so I can go vigilance, I can go calm, wrath, calm, divinity. So that means this does 36 total. This would do 21. So that's 57. This is doing 9, this is doing 16, so that's 25, bringing me up to 82. So I think I'm short on damage then, is what that means. Having not gotten the conclude. I'll do another quick check on that. Because yeah, in Divinity this does 21. This is doing, this is being played in Wrath twice, in Calm twice, and in Divinity once, for a total of 36. 36 plus 21, 57. This goes in Calm for 9, so 66. Plus the 16 is 82. Yeah, comes up short. Volvacat says I'm getting a 92. I'm getting 82, but maybe your line is stance dancing less, which I think does do more damage. Like if I play Eruption in Wrath, if I just play Eruption now and get one less Flurry of Blows, Actually, no, that gets only 1 more damage. But, so maybe I just didn't do the math right, but this is 21 plus the 36 is 57. Plus the 9. Yeah, plus 25. 80. Yeah, I keep getting 82. So I'm not seeing 92, because this in order to get an extra 8 out of Flurry, this has to be 9. So I could get it up to 83. I think 83 is the max here. But I don't think it goes above 83. So, that just means I do some Talk to the Hand Mental Fortress stuff, which I should be able to. Flurry, Blasphemy, Flurry, Talk, Eruption, Flurry, Fear No Evil. Oh, okay, not necessarily ending in Blasphemy. That's cool. That's a good line. Because, yeah, the strongest thing to play in Blasphemy is the Eruption. Oh, well, actually, no. You do, yeah, exactly. So, that's... Yeah, Eruption is the strongest attack here, so that gets played in the Blasphemy. So it's still 36 damage from Flurry. It just means that Eruption, yeah, Eruption... Okay, so I guess there still is the same amount of stance dancing. Yeah. Oh no, Vigilance... Oh wait, no, Vigilance gets... Does Vigilance get played? Yeah, Vigilance gets played first. So it should be Flurry, Vigi, Flurry, then Blasphemy. So that's 12. And then Blasphemy, then this is 12. Then that's 100. Let me see. So this brings it up to 12. After Blasphemy, that's 24. The Talk is 21, so that's 45. The Eruption is 27. So that's 72. Then I get Flurry back. That does 8, so that's 80. Then I get Fear No Evil. And yeah, 96, 100. Yep. Kill by 1. Cool. Found the last little bit of damage. The math plays. It's Flurry, Vigi, Flurry. One off but reverse, exactly. The opposite of 1 damage short. We're 1 damage tall. We are 1 damage tall today. Flurry. Talk. Eruption. Removing Flurry would have been cataclysmic. I mean, it just means I would have had to block a bit. Or maybe take a bit of damage. Cataclysmic is an incorrect thing to say. Eruption, and then Flurry, and then Fear No Evil, and then Flurry. Bonk! Nunchaku! I get to set up more stuff. Because I've been, setting up my sundial. Meditate? I just don't... I don't need it. It can help me get stuff in my hand, but Simmering Fury can do that. Both of them take a turn to do that, so I just don't need it at this point. It's a very, very, very strong card, but it's not doing anything that isn't already being done by something in my deck, so it does not justify a real card ad. Cinema says, hey, you want more energy setup? Oh yeah, you know I do. It's setup. Of course I do. Lola Cat says, I swear I can never take this long on my own lines. Hey, I appreciate it. I very much appreciate the patience and the assistance that you're giving me on this then. I fucking love getting way too into the math of this because it rewards. Like, that's the last fight was a great example of it. Thinking hard about this shit rewards you. I love it. It's either Foreign Influence or Blasphemy. It could actually be Simmering Fury, theoretically. But I'm not sure. Suki says, by the way, going way back, just finished doing the math on Scrap Ooze. Hell yes. Weighted average is about 17 HP to get a relic. And you can think about it like you have equal odds to take 5, 11, 20, or 32. Obviously, there's more cases than that, but to distill down with pseudo averages. That's a really good way to think about it. Suki, would you mind turning that into some sort of command? Because that would be super useful to have for reference. I really appreciate you calculating all that. Because, like, yeah, you could just say, okay, 5, 11, 20, 32. What does my HP look at each of those? How many of those am I comfortable with? And, like, if you're comfortable with, like, 3 or more of them, then maybe you click. And if you're comfortable with 1 or fewer, then you definitely don't. And if it's 2, then maybe you don't know. But that seemed, yeah, just like a super good piece of data to have for reference. Ari says, having a real bad headache, so off for finishing some IRL stuff. Wishing y'all a not-so-sacrilegious run. Let's have fun when the stars align again. Sorry to hear you're not feeling so well, Arya. Hopefully, this can at least be a bit of a distraction for you. Hope you feel better soon, and hopefully catch you again soon. Good luck at work today. Awesome. Thank you very much, Asuki. Scrap Ooze command is here. Weighted average 17. Roughly equal odds to take 5, 11, 20, or 32. Theoretical max damage is 81, but it's extremely unlikely. And if that happens, you get the clip. Yeah. So you kind of hope that happens. Or then you just lose, 1 less than the max, and it's not even that cool. And you just die. But yeah, that is super useful to have for reference. Thank you very much, Asuki, for getting those numbers. Retaining Blasphemy, I think, has to be better than Simmering Fury because it just means you hold something in your hand that you don't have to redraw. The question is Foreign Influence or Blasphemy, and I think it's Blasphemy first. I'm not even playing the Foreign Influence that much, and I'm typically having enough energy when I am. Not always, but, like, typically, I think. I think it's just this guy. I'll be back for you later, Simmering Fury. Let's show the collector who's boss. It's only 0 this turn, right? Yeah. What do I want to do on turn 1? I want to set up, talk to the hand. I want to set up Mental Fortress. I want to play Simmering Fury. I want to set up Calm. Those are pretty much my 4 things. Incineroar says, what does Foreign Influence do to help you? It exhausts. You don't actually have to choose one of the 3 cards it offers you. You can just skip. So it's a card that will get out of the deck. That's what gives it an advantage over other stuff like Talk to the Hand and such. Or sorry, not Talk to the Hand. The Flurry of Blows. So this should, yeah, so my goals are set up Calm, set up Talk, set up Fortress, set up Fury. Talk, Calm, Fortress, Fury. Basically just everything that's in my fucking deck, but that's fine. And also exhaust shit. So like these. I think I want to hold on to these. So yeah, 17 HP is your general scrap use. So, would you generally pay 17 HP for a relic? It's interesting. It's a pretty fair price. Like as in a very like, not like, oh yeah, you definitely take that, and not like, oh wow, that's way too much. Like a genuinely fair price. Yeah, I think I keep Foreign Influence just for exhausting it, and I keep the shit that retains. It's part of the setup. So is this. A die. Hand of Greed! Die. The die. Hand of Greeder. Nah, sorry, that's a real ass card right there. So this is just Fury, Talk, Did I die? 3 die. Died. Oh yes, died. Okay. Saw. Kill. I can probably find a way to kill these guys. I can't do blasphemy buffer stuff because of, you know, this. But I can kill, I should be able to kill these guys with... Not Wrath Conclude, though. Oh, cool. Scrap Ooze Detail. That's a very awesome, great idea for adding that. So I think I just kind of try to block as much as I can whilst killing one of these guys. Or I guess if I can block everything, that'd be great. I don't have Tantrum, and I don't have Draw in my hand, so I don't think... So I probably do lose the buffer. But I think I should just focus on killing one of these guys and blocking enough such that this hits the buffer. Because conclude... Oh, actually, yeah. I can still end in Wrath, then. So I can kill both. I can just kill both, and I don't have to block. Focus on blocking. If I can block a bit, that's great. But, I'll plan to do conclude in Wrath and just use the buffer. So that means doing 12 here and 13 here. Probably is good to play Mental Fortress. Incineroar says, how bad would a tiny chest be that was shops instead of chests? It'd be, yeah, it would make the worst, one of the worst relics even worse. Bolacat says you would almost never buy it. I mean, you definitely already almost never, I mean, I don't expect to ever find myself in a situation ever where I will be considering buying Tiny Chest. Ever. And it would intensify that, this change would. Blurry. Yeah, I guess if I'm going for the fucking circlet, maybe. So this will be 8 if I change stances, which I should be changing stances. Yeah, go into Calm at least once, and then Wrath again for the conclude. So that means I've got 8 and 4 and 8. So 8 and 4 can go here. Fear No Evil can go here. So that's perfect. So I've got 2 flurries here, Fear No Evil here, a flurry here. Yeah, Eruption does 9. Oh, actually... Oh, yeah. So I just put the 16 here. This does 9, so Eruption also goes here. So that's... Incineroar's Circlet's the best relic in the game. I mean, it probably has the highest win rate. You gotta think it's got the highest win rate in the game, so there you go. Causation, correlation, potatoes, flurry, Vigi, flurry, eruption, flurry. That brings me back to 3 energy. So I might as well get Mental Fortress in there too. Mental Fortress. Flurry. Fear No Evil. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry and conclude, and then just take the buffer. Seems right. Buffer! Haha, yeah, why don't you buff your losers? How about you buff all of your losers? Tantrum, Fear No Evil. Incineroar says, is anything for 81 HP worth it? I mean, a win. But like any like individual relic or card or potion. Probably not. Yeah, it's like a lot of the runs that would have enough HP to just even do that and survive may have such a glut of HP that maybe they would. So it's hard to say for sure. Would I rather have energy? Yeah, I'd rather have energy for next turn rather than conclude needing to be extra fat, I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, I think I am, actually. I think this is Miracle, Fury, Tantrum. Oh, I might as well do... Oh, I get... No Miracle. No Miracle. Because I've got Nunchaku. Fury, Tantrum, Fear No Evil. Get an extra energy, and conclude. It does mean I won't get... Oh, yeah, but I'll have Sundial energy next turn. That'll be fine. And I'll still have the Miracle. Conclude. Sundial, my beloved. It's a pretty strong thing. Flurry. Yeah, so I can do Vigilance if I want to with Flurry stuff. I don't think that actually increases the damage, so I think it's just Eruption, Tantrum, although it does get... Actually, yeah, it does increase the damage here. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I think this is Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Eruption. Yeah, Eruption, Tantrum, Fury, Fear No Evil Conclude. Flurry. Conclude. Got her down to her final 100 HP, but the debuffs are here. Cinema says, imagine if the same event could occur multiple times. Well, some of them can. I actually got in my defect run yesterday? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday's run, where I had the Omamori that used both of its charges on the, whatever the shrine event is, where you can take $275 for a regret. I got that shrine twice, and Omamori ate the curse both times, which was pretty awesome. So, she just refuses to repopulate her guys. Very irresponsible leadering, I must say. This is simply going to be about stance dancing to the max and playing Flurry and such. Stance dancing, yeah. And I definitely want to end in calm this time. I think, yeah. So, that means I could play like Tantrum now. Tantrum, Flurry. Oh, no. Yeah. Tantrum, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry. Miracle Conclude, maybe. Tantrum takes me to 2, Fear No Evil to 1, Eruption to 2, Vigilance to 0. So... Lolcat says, seems good to me, but do we have lethal? Oh, that's a very good point. I think with the weakness, probably not. Lolcat says, I don't want to do weakened math. Yeah, I'll do the normal math, and then if like roughly 75% of that is like really close, then I'll bite the bullet. But it's a good point. I think the answer is probably not. Again, like such a high percentage of my attacks go out of Divinity that I think it comes up short, but it's worth doing the math. So this would be 6. And okay, so if I was doing let me just see, do I full block? Because if I full block, like I'm pretty positive I can kill next turn, and so I'll just full block. I only need to block 39 if I'm ending in calm. So if I stance, yeah, I do this, that's 6, 12, 18, 24. Okay, so that's still, so that's 24 from the Mental Fortress. But then Flurry gets played 4 times, as well as Eruption, Fear No Evil, and a Tantrum. So that's 27 being added onto the 24. So that full blocks. So I can just full block. So let's just do that then. Slow math is even worse than weak math. Yeah, giant head math is it's a lot. I really like giant head. but I will not pretend that I don't just go, okay, this will do like a bit more, and this will do this plus a bit, and this will do this plus a bit of damage. Well, the cat says, I don't think I've ever done legit calculation on giant head math. Yeah, the most I usually end up doing is like the next 3 attacks. I'll be like, okay, so I add 10% onto what this shows right now. I guess I'm starting to dip my toes into it little by little. The Spire math is real. So let's Tantrum, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. Vigilance. Flurry. And let's just do these. Save the blasphemy for the next fight. Cool. She did. And now I want to just play exactly 3 attacks. I got the sundial set up. Holy. How to kill in 3 attacks. How to kill your dragon. That is 19 plus 24. Yep. That'll work. Bonk. She got conked. Spirit Shield. Omniscience. Omniscience blasphemy. I'm gonna fucking pog. I don't need any of these. None of these are the 2 Watcher rares that help. This is funny though. This is mighty funny though. And Kidu says, I have a confession. I fear some evil. You just gotta be on the lookout for some uncommon cards then. It's understandable. We're all that way until you find the uncommon card. Yep, no rush down yet. Still on the lookout. But yeah, no, Violet Lotus is a big deal. Slaver's Collar, who gives a fuck? Violet Lotus. Donu and Deka on the docket. Didi and Jadudu are here. The burner is over here, which misses 1. Okay, it means I can't go to 2 shops. All the shops have been late that I've been able to go to in this run. Gotta take 3 early advanced hallways. That's not the most awesome, but Watcher should be able to Watcher it up. Watcher about it a little bit. I want shop question mark or question mark shop. Cool. Cinema says, does Violent Lotus Vigilance work as Mental Fortress as home? Kinda? In a lot of ways, yeah. It means you have a block solution if you didn't have one before, so in that sense, yes. Usually question mark shop IMO, says Lolacat. Yeah, but you usually don't have $472, is what I'm thinking. That's why I think I probably, especially because this could be like Tomb of Red Mask or something, so I spend all my money, and I'm probably not spending $472. The reason I picked this one is because like maybe I want to pivot to combat instead, but it's a pretty marginal choice, but I still like putting the thought into making it optimized. Asuki says, repost because buried the first time. Remember back when Potion Chance gave as much information as any of us had? Yeah. No, it was actually just legitimately the truth. Exclamation mark Potion Chance was unironically just the truth for a while. And then yeah, somebody just pointed out the formula for Potion Chance, and I was like, holy shit. I get to actually know things. Tomb of Red Mask is one event to play around, but I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, it's really fringe. Like, it's exactly one event, and it would only be actually good if I'm spending all of my money in this shop, which is just so unlikely. But I think this flexibility here, if I'm getting something that makes me want to take, like if I just decide I need an extra shot at Rushdown no matter what, if I decide that's the most important thing in the world, I can make that pivot here. And if I decide for whatever reason I want to go to left, then I can do that too. Sugi says Act 4 shop exists. Yeah, I was just talking, I'm just talking about question mark shop versus shop question mark, and I was mentioning the Tomb of the Lord of the Red Mask, because spending all the money here could justify that. So it's just one reason to pick one of those over the other. But yeah, that makes it all that much less, even if I do find stuff where I like could spend that amount of money, because the Act 4 shop exists, maybe I still don't even want to. So I think the flexibility here is much more important than the Red Mask thing I originally mentioned. Well, here we go. Here we go. Spiker. Man, these guys are really going in, huh? No chill, no chill, no chill for real. Conclude.deck. Yeah, I gotta just put up a bit of block to smack these fools. So, like, if I Fortress, Blasphemy. Damn it, Mental Fortress is one less than the spikes. If I get to Vigilance, if I can, like, Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Blasphemy with the Miracle, or even just Vigilance, Blasphemy. If I Vigilance Blasphemy, then I can play any attack and conclude. Oh, but that still needs 2. Olacat says Helix Wolf block the first spike. Yeah, but I need to play 2 attacks is the thing. I need to play 2 attacks. Because 48 is how much I get out of the conclude. So, because of that, I want to have enough blocks so that the second spike is going into buffer. Which Mental Fortress will not give, unfortunately. So, I think I just chuck everything but the Blasphemy, and hope I get Vigilance, Conclude, and then any one other attack. I guess Tantrum's kind of sad. Huh, maybe I do hold the Flurry? No, you don't ever hold the Flurry. There's no reason to hold the Flurry. I can get it out of the discard if I need it. Tianzin says, Spikers are my favorite enemy in the game, really? That's either... Is that because you're a sadist, or because you welcome a challenge? I guess there can be overlap between the two. Like, I remember hearing Knave Greed say that Time Eater was his favorite enemy. I was like, why? Why would you wish that on yourself? But it's like, because he enjoys the challenge that it represents. So, like, I can get that element of it. But yeah, no, they usually... I do like the element of, oh hey, Spikers are here, what's my solution? Because the element of that I enjoy is that you've usually found something without even realizing it, and I think that's just kind of a cool little moment of assessing, okay, I've probably got something in here that answers this, what is it? It's just a fun little puzzle to solve. What's not fun is when you go, oh wait, no, I don't have anything. Which does happen. Yeah, bottom deck the conclude. Cringing. Oh, they're not actually your favorite enemy. Also that. So... yeah, did not get the conclude. So how well can I block? See what Foreign Influence makes. Glass Knife is probably good. I mean, it just kills something in Wrath. So yeah, let's see. I can Vigi, Flurry. Eruption and Tantrum. Eruption, Tantrum, Flurry, kill Repulsor. Glass Knife kills Exploder. And then I just take 18 into buffer. There's no way to play Vigilance last, right? Because I basically do have 4 energy, but yeah, no, there's still the other stuff I want to play first. Vigilance does mean I can play... Oh yeah! Vigilance does mean I can play a Flurry here. Because Wrath Flurry goes here, so that means Calm Flurry goes here. So I can do it first. So actually Wrath Flurry goes here. Calm Flurry goes here. Because that's 27 plus 4, 31. Yep. Incineroar says, Crater, what's your favorite enemy? My favorite enemy is the Giant Head. I really, really like being incentivized to play as many cards as possible, and I find it soothing. I find it mentally stimulating and enjoyable to be putting them in the order to just slightly optimize my damage. Calculating exactly what that damage is, I find a little less enjoyable, but making it as high as possible is fun. Volacat says, Jawworm? I always hate how after floor 1, you usually have more than 30 HP. That's why I love the Jawworm. Eruption. Oh yeah, Flurry. Eruption. Tantrum. Glass Knife. Flurry. Ring Fury, and here we go. A buffer. Now I can Vigilance, Blasphemy, Conclude. I want to play as many attacks as I can. Well, see, that's a little complicated, sir. Yeah, I think the most attacks I can play actually comes out to 1 here, so let's do that. I'm sorry, Nunchaku, maybe another time, although actually, there should be no reason I can't stall the Sundial. I do kind of need Conclude. And I do lose HP if I just don't have... Yeah, so many of my ways to stance are attacks. And so because of that, I just can't put up the block if I need to, and I think that makes it not worth. Relic setup here. But yeah, there's no way I can even get enough block for 2 attacks. Yeah, it's just the Conclude. That is correct. So, just Vigilance, Blasphemy, Conclude. Ptolemy says, what are pacifist runs? No attacks? Yes, that's correct. We've had a couple people in chat and a couple... I tried one myself 2 streams ago. I'll probably may even try one later today. 0 attacks played for a pacifist run. It's a super fun challenge. Hey, what's up, Bullseye? Are we infiniting? Yeah, this is a shameful infinite. It's a shameful infinite deck. I was trying not to find the infinite, but the Spire said, hey, conversely, the entire infinite. Except for the Rushdown. Rushdown's not here yet. But you are, Bullseye, and that's great. You have some shame. Well, Degen Potion. Steady, Foreign Influence, Wheel Kick. I need not any of these. Lolacat says you surely don't do pacifist runs on A20. Oh, that's correct. A20 Heart. Yeah, and Stolid Fox so far is the only one to get a win on it. I managed to get to the Heart on my first try, although, you know, I got to the Awakened one and then made a misplay, corrected that with Save Quit, which I don't usually do. I only did because it's experimental, a challenge run. But yeah, we've even got a recorded A20H pacifist victory in chat here, but not yet for Warmonger. Don't need any of these. These are cards. Yeah, you know, see, you want to optimize around the Tomb of the Lord Red Mask event. As I mentioned earlier, it's important to optimize to pay 482 gold at the Tomb of the Lord Red Mask event. I guess Don's ears were burning. 482 for 1 week? I mean, that's just artifact clear on the board. 11 incoming damage. Oh, I can just probably find a way to kill. I can just probably find a way to kill. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-do-da-do-da-da. Yeah. Throw everything and kill. The throw everything and kill archetype that actually unironically is just, it just works. Because this does that. Oh, but that also is the only way that that enters column. Fine, then I just do it with Wrath then, which is like exactly totally fine. 9 works there. Yeah, conclude will do it. If it doesn't, buffer will. Yeah, well, but it concludes. I get to protect my precious buffer. The buffer still hasn't actually. I haven't actually blasphemied into buffer yet. Again, a really good sign. Because I've been willing. Just haven't had to. So. Flurry here. Eruption here. Flurry here. Blasphemy conclude. And that's the perfect setup for Nunchaku. I like it. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. Blaspheme. Conclude. Goodbye. Pressure points number 2. Study, Wreath of Flame, no. I can't kill this guy in 1 turn. Yeah, probably. So what do I want to do? Kill him next turn? Yeah, probably. Just get all my shit set up, kinda. Just set my shit up, fam. I think this is a setup fight. We'll see if I come to regret this, but I don't think so. Enkidu says you could have been one of the rare players with 2 pressure points. Surviving 1 pressure points is enough, but 2? Toa Mini says, what can Ironclad do? Use bomb only? Yeah, it might be a bomb only situation. Juggernaut? Juggernaut, actually, Toa Mini. Juggernaut would be the Ironclad. You just have to get Juggernaut on floor 1 and fucking pray. See, I love all the fun bullshit lines that Pacifist and Warmonger open up. Yeah, I think I just do setup. Yeah, Karen's Ashes is a good one. A good one for that too, if you can get a hold of that. Blasphemy is here. Sure. Let's see what foreign influence makes. Meteor Strike, huh? I don't know. I think I'll just skip these. Talk, VG, Fneeble. Okay. Don't have any Wrath. Yeah, no orb slot. Cringe. This character is useless without an orb slot. Yeah, Cyril Bar says you have to get lucky with a card or boss swap to even beat floor 1 on anyone besides Defect. I 100% believe that. They have their ways, but Defect is the only character that can consistently go into floor 1 and usually expect to go to floor 2. Yeah, I think every other character is seeing floor 2 significantly less than 50% of the time, whereas Defect it's significantly more. Is Stone Calendar good? Oh yeah, Stone Calendar is like one of the best rare relics for Pacifist. It's so goofy. So yeah, I only block... Huh. Yeah. This takes damage. Can I avoid damage by using buffer? Nah. I mean, yeah, well, would that ever... Actually? Does that ever... No, it lets me block for 3 more, but it means I... Yeah... Don't think I ever use Ambrosia for 25 HP. So yeah, I think it's just... Lolacat says, where do we plan to use Degen Potion? No plans as of now. I mean, I was planning on to probably be swapping it for another potion until this turn. So it would probably be like this fight. I mean, there's so many fights that just end in like 2 or 3 turns or 1 turn that I definitely don't want to rip it in the middle of this fight, methinks. But maybe I just do. Yeah, you know, maybe I just use it now. I'll get 3 out of it this turn. I'll get 4 next turn. 3 the following turn, probably. Yeah, it should be fine. So just Fury, Fortress, Flurry, Conclude. Degen. Let's do it. I think this is about as good a time as we're gonna find. I think you're right, Lolacat. Yeah. So now, do I ever kill? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think I'm that close, actually. But I can do a ton of damage and block for a ton, which is great. I'm not trying to kill too quickly here. I'm trying to do exactly that. A ton of damage and block for a ton. So Flurry, Fear, Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry. I mean, it should just be a bunch of back and forth shit. Yeah, can easily block 35. Well, I need to block 37, right? Because this is 25, so I need to block 37. But I need to block 37. I'm close. Yeah, so I just put down as much of the schmack as I can. So this is just Eruption. Actually, do I ever end in Wrath here? Nah, there's no need. Eruption, Flurry, Vigi, Flurry, Conclude, and also the Fury. Bonk. Might be able to stall for another heal. Exactly. I'm going to try to get every single HP out of this that I can. But I want to be able to, you know, rip out some blasphemy shit if need be. Oh yeah, look at this. The Simmering Fury, I consistently get all the cards in my hand. That's pretty cool. So, Flurry, Vigi, Flurry. Fear No Evil comes up one short. Oh, not if I conclude. Yeah. Okay, I think this is just Simmering Fury, Fear No Evil, Conclude. So now, Serial Bar says P-Box or Calling Bell on a pacifist run where I still have my strikes. That's interesting. P-Box is fucking rough because it just has a decent chance to transform shit into curses. I mean, I would say if you feel, I'd say if you need the Hail Mary P-Box, if just a bit more strength is all you need, then probably the Bell. That's what I'd think, Serial Bars. It's an interesting dilemma. Okay, so gotta block for 37 here. Oh yeah, I should have had Vigilance after. I should have done the... Oh, I guess no, it does the same damage. Either way. Oh wait, no, that's what I do. I just do... Oh, well, no, that doesn't really help. Because, yeah, this does too much damage here. I can do Fear No Evil. And then Tantrum, but that doesn't really get it done. Blocks for... yeah, no, that wouldn't quite work. So I think I just kill this turn. Or actually I can use Blasphemy just for energy. Yeah, I can use Blasphemy just to block. There we go. That's what I do. Are Havoc and Mayhem banned because they have the capacity to play banned cards you may still have in your deck? They're not banned, they're just the ultimate Hail Marys. They're Hail Marys that have a chance to immediately lose you the run. Because yeah, if I Blaspheme, then I'm blocking for 32. Or no, I could Tantrum and then Blaspheme to full block. Or actually, let's see. Well, yeah, because that goes to 32, so then that'd be 35. Yeah, so I think it's Tantrum and then Blasphemy. And then... no, that just gets... yeah, I just have to get this to 9. So there we go. I have to kill this turn. Cool. Yeah, there's no way to... there's no way to greed the HP here without sacrificing HP this turn. Cinnamor says, is Metamorphosis the worst card ever for Pacifist? Probably. I mean, well, I guess it'd be... no, I still think Mayhem. I still think Mayhem is the worst. Mayhem just says, have a chance to lose the run every turn. Yeah, I think it's just killing 2 here. I'll take it. Relic setup. Got some HP after the potion. Another Mental Fortress. I don't think so. I think with Talk Plus, Mental Plus, I'm in the clear. Collect Plus. Transient. Blasphemy Transient, I'm ready. I've gotta get the spoon. I've gotta get the spoon for my Blasphemy. Because I've got the buffer. Kind of just want to find Wrath. Kind of just want to find Wrath. Especially since I don't have any of my exits. I think I need this, though. Alright, Talk to the Hand is nice, even though I don't have the Tantrum. Yeah, looks like I picked a good time to have the fortress, huh? Yeah, fortress. Fear no evil, eruption, talk, Vigi. I can't get the talk in before that. I mean, without foregoing the fortress, which blocks for more. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, actually, no, this works. I'll have the, because Nunchaku owns. Nunchaku owns. So I can fortress, talk, fear no evil, eruption, Vigi. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do Vigi eruption. That's fine. Blur. Do I want to just stay in Wrath? No, I've got Tantrum next turn, so this is great. Blur. Cool. Pretty solid start. So... Well, the cat says Calipers would be good here. Yeah, the Calipers Transient. Transient is a super funny fight for pacifist runs. All the funniest shit for these challenge runs is in Act 3. Like the Spikers for the Warmonger runs, and for Pacifist, you got the Transient, you got the Writhing Mass, you got the Giant Head, you got the fucking Awakened one. All the shit that just punishes the hell out of you. So... Tantrum... Fear no evil? Let's see. Incineroar says it's transient, very scary, and pacifist. Absolutely. Typically, the way that you want to block against the transient is by using attacks. And you can't do that anymore. I managed to get through it with Amplify Buffer. So this should be Tantrum, Fury, and Evil. Pacifist versus Knobbers go rather poorly. Rather poorly, as you might guess. You kind of want to just elite dodge in Act 1, pretty much. That is pretty much the name of the game. 25, 24. Okay, Vigilance is here and ready to rock. Blocking. $120, huh? Foreign influence, what do we do these days? Do I want a Core Surge? Sure. Sure, dude. Blurry. Can we save that one artifact for later? Yeah. Catch the weak from the heart or something. Don't have any of my exits here. So if I have to Blasphemy Buffer, I have to Blasphemy Buffer, but hopefully I don't. Let's see. I do only block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That blocks for 18, block for a total of 27. But I do a ton of damage though. Yeah, that should be fine, just on the basis of the damage, right? Let's see. So I block for 27. So that means the damage I need to do is 49. So I do 18. Yeah, that's enough. So I will kind of just play all cards then. Gonk. Conk. You get conked, and you get lewd. Huh. Flurry. Here's my exits. Flurry Digi. Flurry. Tantrum. Let's just do this. Eruption. Flurry. Fear No Evil. Simmering Fury. Flurry. And Conk. Stalled Fox says my winning run had 0 Act 1 Elite Fights. Yep, I have a feeling that will be a recurring theme. 2 turns left. It's all about relic setup at this point. Flurry, Vigie, Flurry, and Storm. Flurry. Evil, Flurry, Conk, Bonk, Conko Bonko. I simply want to play one attack and survive. Here we go. Stalled Fox says, alright, time for some more Warmonger attempts. Hell yeah! Stalled Fox going for the double. You could just pretty much be the challenge run master at that point if you get the first win on both Pacifist and Warmonger. Good luck to you, Stalled Fox. Cut. Conjure. Flying Slaves. Cut through fate. You're a little too cut through late. I guess it's foreign. Tantrum would be next. Transform 2 start. Gonna cross my fingers. Lolacat says recall. I guess in case I get... I think with this many nodes, nah. Like, I'm trying to think what are the important... If I find a scroll, I want to upgrade it. If I find a vault, I want to upgrade it. If I find rushdown, I want to upgrade it. I think there's enough campfire nodes here that there's not much... I think it is significantly more likely that this upgrade helps me than it is that I regret recalling here. Because I've got so many nodes left. It's an extremely, extremely valid thing to be asking here. Because, you know, the upgrades are relatively marginal. But I think the Foreign Influence one is still good. I think it'll still play plenty. Giant Hayed. Think this'll work? Lolacat says I can get behind it. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Set up turn 1. Damage later. I think that's right. See what this makes. Sands of Time. Hmm. Hmm. Do I want one of these? Does the Watcher have lethal? Turn 1 giant head lethal. Do I even want this though? Is this something I even want? What do I want? I think this will help me enough later on. I think I'll retain this. Don't think I'll play it here. I think I'll retain it for 1 or 0. So... Fury, Fortress, and Vigi are all things I want to set up. So I think it's just those in that order. Miracle, Fury, Fortress, Vigi. Stolid Fox says I need to get that. Oh yeah, you got Demon Form and Rage. 1 hit, 1 miss. Yeah, and a very tempting miss. Rage, ready to game. Rage is a funny card. Ah, I'm a skill. You can click on me. Miracle, Flurry. Oh wait, I can play the Eruption for free. Do I want to, though? Not even so sure about that. I think this is just Miracle, Fury, Fortress, Vigi. A skill that makes you want to play attacks. That counts for something. It did not count for something. It did not count for something. Miracle, Fury, Fortress, Vigi. Alright. Now, let's make that cheaper. I'm Schweeken. Okay, this should be Talk. Okay, Simmering Fury, Talk, Flurry, Fear No Evil. Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, and conclude. Conk. Incineroar says, are any boss relics affected in viability by these runs? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, they probably are all to some extent. Yeah, you could take pretty much any given one. Pyramid, for example. Your curses are retained. Takes a big hit. P-Box. You're transforming curses, but you have a chance for any of the stuff you're transforming to become curses. So that takes a hit, although it's kind of more nuanced than that one. Trying to think if there are any that like really go up by a lot or not. Obviously, like Wristblade is completely useless if you were ever doing Pacifist Silent, but nobody has. Yeah, Lolacat says Wristblade, exactly. But you know, you're probably not going to be offered a boss relic if you're doing Silent Pacifist. I draw my whole hand every turn. That bodes well. Wristblade almost always useless anyways. Brutal. Semi-true, but brutal. Bullseye says, is Pacifist Silent just poison? Yeah. You pretty much just need to get poison turn 1. You could, theoretically, if you can kill something with just Survivor Tingsha on floor 1, then get Calculated Gamble, you could do that. Lolacat says, maybe you're not gonna get a boss relic? Oh, Lolacat, you have no idea how happy it would, like, unironically, non-sarcastically happy it would make me if you prove me wrong right now. I am loving how chat has been getting in on these runs. So please, please prove me wrong. I would love to see it. Blurry. Yeah, Tingsha discard bullshit, exactly. That's how I did my Pacifist Act 4 with the Silent, when that just kind of happened naturally because Tingsha did over 4,000 damage that run. Suki says, unlurk, new fancy command time. Ooh, what we got? What we got? Cat says, I'm still grinding everyone up to 820. Nice. Good luck to you. You're in a great spot if you just want to ever, even if you're like actively in runs and just want chat and or myself to weigh in on a card decision, you're in a great spot for it. Or just general tips, of course, always. Debuffs, Laga. Oh, nice! A debuffs command that tells you the order for them. That's such a good thought, Asuki. That is super useful. Yeah, I know people have been like asking about that in chat and stuff. I mean, that was asked specifically about Laga yesterday. That is a fantastic idea, Asuki. Thank you very much for adding that. Holy Water is 3 curses in Warmonger runs. That's true. Cat says halfway through A18 right now. Nice. So does that mean you've beaten it with Clad and Silent and you've got 2 characters left to go? I'm assuming you're just doing it in that order. So Flurry, Vigi. Okay, oh no, Simmering Fury. Fury. Flurry. Vigi. Flurry. Cat says, just did defect today. Hell yeah! Good stuff. Yeah, once, like, Ascension 17, I feel like, is where the shit really hits the fan. So you're in the real shit now. Good luck to you. Incineroar says, is Empty Cage still bad? It's not necessarily good, but it certainly gets a big boost, because you have almost always curses to remove, at least if it's your Act 1 relic. Serial Bar says, I was going to try Warmonger, but then realized that I never played Ironclad or Watcher enough to get them to 820, so need to do that first. Hey, it says that's as good a reason as any to get on the Ascension climb. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have to be 820H. That's a fair point. But you might as well do it anyway. I'd say it's a good excuse to hit the Ascension, but yeah, you certainly don't have to. Tantrum, Flurry, Eruption, Knievel. We're actually... Nah, I'm ending in Wrath. Yeah, I'll have enough energy, I think. Okay, so let's do that then. Flurry. Fear no evil. Flurry. Eruption. Flurry. That seems pretty good. Alright, that seems pretty solid. There may even be a kill line in here that I should be keeping my eyes open for. And there may be. What's in here? Simmering Fury. Okay. Understood. Flurry. Vigi. Flurry. Anch. Flurry. Yeah, just keep dancing. Just keep Dancing, yeah. Please. Just blaspheme sands this turn? We'll see. We'll see if I can get slow up high enough to do that. But yeah, if I could keep the sundial, that'd be pretty being chilling. Flurry. Yeah. So I can just end this turn, huh? Yeah, I can. Let's do it. I'll just make sure, but yeah, 60 plus 76, yes. Actually, so this will do 90 plus 76. Actually, yeah, I want to do Sands first, then Blasphemy, so that I can actually play the Conclude and it doesn't just kill. I don't think it actually kills anyway, but I know this works. I know that this will work. Boink. Baboonk. The perfect burning head. I like it. Eternal Father. That's some sustain. It's nice. Indignation, crush joints, flying sleeves. Don't need none of those. So now, this I might just Incineroar says, imagine a no healing run, Mind Bloom becomes free. Yeah, it's hard to... Yeah, just console command in Mind Bloom, there you go. Lolacat says, Tantrum, more block with Talk to the Hand, but marginal. Yep, for that exact reason, that is exactly the upgrade. Actually, maybe I'd do Simmering Fury for the draw, but both of them feel marginal enough for recall at this point, especially not going into a Burning Elite anymore. Schmeat! The sustain is the main. Tantrum, Fury. Ah, Stolid Foxes didn't make it to the boss on that one. Bummer. Dash a bummer. Who took you down? Was it Gremlin Wizard? Did Gremlin Wizard do his thing again? It's either Tanch or Fury. The draw will help in fights where I get... Like, this could be Nemesis, right? Like, maybe I even go about this. Lolacat says, I was thinking about the Crush Joints Plus and the head reward. You'd go for pivoting away from the Infinite at this point? That could be right. There's not a lot of card rewards left. But I think I'm probably just kind of generally blocking enough now that it would do more in the way of harming consistency than it would really helping. I think it's kind of... It adds damage in a way that I think is not... I think it's solving a problem that I don't have, and it's creating a problem that I do have with consistency. That's the way I feel about it. I mean, that's the way most cards are here. The thing is, I just might Elite Dodge. Because I don't turn 1 Nemesis. And if I get the burns, I'm a sad man. Strips an artifact in the Donu Deca fight. Yeah, that's, yeah. I don't add a curse for that. I'm not going to add a real card for artifact strip in. I mean, I think this is probably the fight I'm least concerned over, generally. They do add Dazed, but, yeah. let's see. I think I want to... I think I'm gonna Elite Dodge. I think I'm gonna do this. Because this was Giant Head, this could be Nemesis. Our block is Talk to the Hand? No, I have Mental Fortress. So, not a problem. I'll take the... This is like usually gonna be redundant, but when I need it, it's gonna help the most. Let's get me in the direction of a shop. Dama. Setup turn. Sure. Bullock says great logic. I never used that logic for upgrades. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that I could be helpful to ya. Well, I don't have a way to actually enter Calm. Where is that thing's stomach? That's true. It's true. It's just like a little tiny stomach. Maybe this is the stomach. Huh. Do I ever end in Wrath? Nah. Yeah, it's true. The name of the character is not the stomach. Just saying. Yeah, grody. Would I rather end in Wrath or not end in Calm? I don't need to play Wrath. So this will just be Fortress Talk here. Evil. Five! The guy is gonna 5 me. Seems mostly good enough. It'll be a little sad after this turn. I kinda just don't think I need to. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. I think it'll work here. I think it'll work well here. Cinema says, does Pacifist like apparitions? I don't know. I don't know. I actually no. I'm pretty confident the answer is no. Pacifist does not like apparitions. Because 3 apparitions, 3 turns of intangible is not usually enough to kill. That's the way I look at it. Didn't get any of these, okay. Vigi, Fury, Predator, Conclude. Because you're playing very slowly and apparitions are not worth minus a lot of max HP. Yep, exactly. And in general, you're probably blocking pretty well. Not always, but probably. So there's some redundancy as well. Conk. Conk. Play all the thing. Flurry. Vigi. Larry. eruption. Let's just do all of this. Pop that and pop this. (20/2). Flurry. Vigi. Flurry. Tongue-itch. Lollicats has got to be lethal here. I think being weak? No. I think because of the weakness, I don't think so. Pretty sure not, just specifically because of the weakness, but that should be fine. Rush. Lollicat says, I never look at the weak until I'm mid-combo, LMAO. Trust me. Lollicat, trust me. I stopped doing that the hard way. That's one of those lessons I had to learn the hard way. You may be in the process of learning that the same way. It's just, it is, you might not like it, but that is actually just what the learning process looks like. You might not like it, but this is what peak improvement looks like. Miracle, Predator, Fury. Yuki says, I've already learned it the hard way several times and it hasn't worked yet. Oh no! You're probably at least doing it less often? Probably? Yeah, so Fear No Evil is how I want to end this, or Fear No Evil Conclude is fine. Honk. Okay, Sundial's up to 1. So I just have to not overdraw, and then next turn I can kill. So as long as I don't play Predator and Simmering Fury, I will be fine. And I want to play exactly 3 attacks and then kill with Blasphemy Conclude next turn. I'll be weakened, so it'll do 36. I might have to go the full roundabout here, and that's okay. It's not too bad. It's not that big a deal. Just don't play the fucking Predator. Just don't do it. Fury. Eruption. Fear and Conclude. Cool. Try to play as many attacks as I can. Flurry. Pidgey. Flurry. Tanch. Flurry, Blasphemy Flurry. Holy. Going into Blasphemy so that your attacks do less damage. The feeling when. Holy. That's a super funny tech. Playing Blasphemy to summon the Flurry to get an extra card play for Nunchaku. When you do too much damage, so you have to play Blasphemy to do less. In a roundabout sort of way. Stance potion, that's not. Whoa! Jeej! I'm jeejing! I'm gonna jeej! Yeah! Yeah! It's even green! It's even green! It even arrived green. Whale! Whale! Cat says, can't we just quit out now? Nah, I unfortunately am not anywhere near good enough with the fundamentals to actually consider anything but a heart with 0 HP to be a done deal. But yeah, I will try to make this nice and quick. Yep, gotta see that card for 1 second before you clicked it. It's the Rushdown special. Just Rushdown things. So I do actually want to, like, set up here. Yeah, and I just have the buffer to take shit, like, it's... Yeah. Because how many reels do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7 reel cards. So as long as I am playing Simmering Fury, then I'm good. So I'll chuck these. There's Simmering Fury. So yeah, I just play everything. The only non-real... Let's see what's in here. No, let's just do the thing. I've got the Rushdown. Let's make sure we're up and running here. It's a funny man. It's a funny man. I know. It's right there being funny. It is right there. I'm poor. It's true. This could help out my sorry financial state. You are poor is crazy. Well, it's a joke. Yeah. It's. Or are you saying, I am so poor that it's crazy? Because that's just the truth. I'm so poor, it's crazy. Minus up to... That's true, this is just 60 gold. It's just 60 gold. Do I need this to be a not real to go infinite? I guess because... Because I have only 7 reels, I should be able to take this and still make it work. I'm gonna try it. I desire to try it. I do have to use buffer this turn no matter what, though. Actually, I'm not sure I even play it, because I think I might want to just keep the energy. It's unlikely to play next turn with Sundial, though, so I probably will just play it. Play it on, like, this guy. Where do I want to put Talk? Here? Sure. Buffer. Dunk. Hand of Greed ready to do 40 damage. Just saying. So I can Hand of Greed this guy if I want to. I think I'm like semi-infinite. Yeah, Hand of Greed, so I have a chance at buying something useful. We're all on the same page here. The only way that this shop isn't a complete wash because I'm too poor, the only way that the merchant doesn't pretty woman me out of this shop, is if I get my Hand of Greed 3 times. Serial Bar says, after a few pacifist runs, I can confirm doubt is better than a strike. I would imagine, yeah, because like you can at least get fucking blue candle. That's hilarious. So I think I do just do this. Oh, and you can't accidentally play it. Oh no, is that what happens, Cereal Bars? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, no, I am shocked I have not done that myself yet. He said having done one of each kind of run. Yeah, no, that's the jinx. That's what jinxing looks like. Money, dude. Money, money. Flurry. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Flurry. Because now I get to do this. Actually, yeah, let's commit to this at this point. Oh yeah, Tantrum came back. Flurry. G. So this is currently full blocking. Let's see, Simmering Fury, I think this is right. And then just end. Because then one of them blocks this turn? Yes! Yes! That means I get to do this, and Simmering Fury. Hand of Greed. Simmering Fury, end. Sundial setup, Nunchaku setup, Hand of Greed maximization. The Watcher is finally slightly less poor. Third Mental Fortress. I mean, that I've seen. I've only taken one. I don't think I need a second one. Although, do I ever make this pivot for Donu deck? No, I'm actually infinite now. Never mind. I just briefly engaged in thinking that was logical back in the pre-Rushdown days. We are strictly in the post-Rushdown era here. Ain't no need for none of this post-Rushdown. Stance Potion versus Energy Potion. Stance Potion is Energy Potion, except better. Bottled Lightning. Spoon. The spoon. Yes, dude. Spoon for the blasphemy, so that when the buffer catches the blasphemy, I can play it again. I think it's just that simple. Is there anything I bottle? No. The skills here are actually the weak point. There's powers I would bottle, and there's attacks. Bullseye says, just to clarify, what is Warmonger? Only attacks? Yep. Or actually, no. It's only attacks and powers. 0 skills. Spoon for blasphemy, end the run, and Asuki's suffering. The End of the Suffering card. Yeah, the skills here are just not that big a deal. So I wouldn't want to bottle any of them, because usually I'm chucking them. I'm not going to bottle Foreign Influence or Simmering Fury or anything like that. What's the remove? I could also do Swift Potion instead of Stance Potion. That doesn't seem right at all. So I believe this is just the removal. And now it actually probably is a conclude removal. Now it's actually conclude time. Yeah, it's a good thing I had enough money for this shop. See, chat? It's a good thing I got extra money from the Hand of Greed, or I wouldn't have enough to fucking do nothing. Lola Cat says Blasphemy. Well, the thing is, Blasphemy exhausts. Conclude doesn't. Blasphemy exhausts. And Conclude does just have that awkwardness to it. Like, I can always exhaust the Blasphemy into the buffer if I need to, and I can't do that with Conclude. Yeah, I believe Conclude's time has concluded. I think that's where we're at. I think that's where we're at. Why you shouldn't remove Blasphemy. It's funny. There we go. Yeah, ending your turn, we're in the opposite. We're in the archetype where you do the opposite. Conclude, you've been a real one. Conclude, don't get it twisted, Conclude. Yes, exactly, Lola Cat. Let's give a firm handshake. 07's for Conclude on the way out. This Conclude has been one of the best ones I've ever had. It did its job. It was a real one. It got us here, and now we're on the other side. You're a real tight cannon, Conclude. No looseness here. Hey, what's up, Psycho Cell? Great to see ya. Oh no, Psycho, this isn't what it looks like. I really tried to go non-infinite for a few floors, I promise. Don't judge me. Or judge me. 531 money for the Act 4 shop. Seems good. Seems legit. Do I ever potion swap? Nah. None of these cards are the ones I'm outie. What's in here? Hey! What? I mean... what? Like, kind of, but like... what? Why can you get this on this node? Why can you get this on floor 48? This should really end on floor 47. This really should end on floor 47. Yeah, Psycho Cell said, yeah, Crater, I literally heard you 24 hours ago say you were not doing much Infinite anymore. You're a fraud. Well, so did the Spire. The Spire apparently also heard me say that and said, haha, no you're not. No you're not. Oh yeah, that's true, Lola Cat. Minus... I get fewer or it would be 6 HP. Yeah, minus 6 HP. Yeah, no worries, Lola Cat. It's minus 6 HP. But yeah, why can you even find this event? Like, this event should distinctly end on floor 47. Why can you find this on the floor where all it does is skip an upgrade node? Why is that even possible? Like, it's just not even funny enough. It's just literally minus 6 and an upgrade. They put a smile on my face. I'll take that. I'll take that, Spire. You got a nice smile out of me. It's a fun one. Alright. Donu Deca. Let's see if I can put the smackdown on these guys real nice and quick. I just kind of want all the setup and a bit of block. What's in here? None of these exhaust. And I'm much more worried about setup than if I end up taking a little bit of damage here. Incineroar says, are sustain cards and relics vital in Warmonger runs? Yeah. Herbs. Pretty damn vital. Yeah. Getting some way to make your HP. Like, the fact, the Burning Blood is the main advantage that Ironclad has over Watcher for Warmonger runs. IMO. So yeah, this is just take 12. That's fine. That works. But yeah, Deca has to go first. Or actually, do I draw? Let's see. Nah, I definitely don't. Just check to see if I draw the Vigilance. I'll take 12. That's totally fine. That's really not an issue. Bop bop. Okay, Fortress, Vigi. Suki says, what's the plan for after this wraps? Actual non-infinite watcher rotates Clad challenge run, just end stream early. Plan is probably challenge runs. I'll see if, who knows what I'll be in the mood for when the run actually wraps up, but I'm thinking I'll probably do a Pacifist Defect again. That's where my head's at right now. Or maybe I'll do Warmonger just because that's the one where we don't collectively have a win yet. See? As you can see, still haven't decided yet. Fortress... Vigi... Fury. Do I ever use Potion here? I just don't think it's necessary. I think it's okay to take damage here. It's okay to take a little damage. Don't be scared. Got HP for a reason. No frighten. See? And this is why you don't frighten. And that's just like why we don't frighten. Cows wants the Tantrum beta art. One of the classics. One of the classics. May even be right in time for me to go against this guy. 50% shot. I just love the nervous. Like, we've all been in this situation where it's just like, how do I handle this? Is this my fault? I don't... So, I can even work Flurry in for a little extra speed. So it's just, I'll do, yeah, you first. Fear no evil, Tantrum. Dan says, can you take 6 this turn for meat and kill next turn? Holy shit. That's a good call, Dan. That's a good call. So if I play Simmering Fury, that handles the kill next turn. And I do want to end in Vigilance. So that would be taking 30. And yeah, I'd still have 10 in hand. Because the dazed exhausts. So I just need to block for 30. Vigilance blocks for 14. That means I'm blocking for 20. So I could do some End in Wrath shit, or I could use the Fear No Evil to... Yeah, the Fear No Evil means I'm blocking for 12. No, because then Eruption still makes it 18, and then Vigilance makes it 32. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I do something where I end in Wrath. Let's say I did Fear No Evil, block for 12, eruption. Oh no, oh yeah, eruption blocking for 18, vigilance blocking for 32, tantrum blocking for 38. So that wouldn't work. Dan says 3 stance switches does it. Yeah, the problem is 3 stance switches gets me... Well, 3 stance switches does it if my other stance change doesn't block. Oh yeah, no. Wait, this totally works. You're right, you're completely right. I literally just do Fear No Evil, Eruption, Fear No Evil. And Simmering Fury, yes. Yeah, I just draw it back. Vigilance was messing me up, and the solution is just don't play Vigilance. Good call, Dan. Very good call. And yeah, I'll have 10 cards in hand. I mean, theoretically... Oh yeah, I guess that's... Oh, well, no, because I'm drawing 8 with Simmering Fury. Perfect. So, Fear No Evil. Tantrum. Alright, where does it? Yeah, Tantrum. Doesn't really matter. Tantrum does more damage, so sure. And then, yeah, Simmering Fury and Fear No Evil. Perfect. Perfect meat manip. Very, very good call, Dan. Very good call. Schmeat! Here I was thinking my sustain was redundant. It's saving me potions. It's doing work. So here we go. Now it's ending times. Flurry, Fear, Eruption. Flurry, Fear, Eruption. I guess Tantrum, yeah, Tantrum's better. Flurry, Fear, Panch. Flurry, Fear, Panch. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Just everything but the Fear No Evil going on Decker. I love that Tantrum actually keeps the cards in the same order. Makes this a little bit cleaner than it otherwise could be. I put it all the wrong, god damn. Sorry, Flurry. Is 19 energy enough energy? It just might be. Doesn't mean it's not gonna keep going up though. 24, you know, that's... No? Need 21? Keep higher. Keep counting. Flurry. Evil. Tantrum. Time Slug is waiting ahead. I'm ready for him. It'll be easier if I don't have to deal, but yeah, this deck can handle that. Flurry. Inch. Cool. And now let's just see how much I can set this stuff up here. I think Sundial matters more than Nunchaku. I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to set up Nunchaku, and that's pretty okay. Yeah, that's going to be fine. So I'll just do what I can of it now. So Vigilance. Actually, let's do Flurry. Pidgey. Flurry. 21, 29. Cool. Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah. You. Your turn. Because this will kill before it draws now. Sweet. Nice. Nice. No time eater. Don't even have to worry. And not reliant on my talk to the hand either, although it shouldn't be anyway. So 22, the buffer should be able to handle this. Pretty good openings here. Is 33 a lot of energy? In some circles, it may be considered above the minimum amount required. In some circles. Hashtag not all circles. You. Ethical gaming, holy, maybe. Probably. Buffer. Buffer type gamering. Alright, got the eruption, so should be pretty good to go here. Not guaranteed. These are all real cards. Fortress. No flurry yet. Erupto. Flurry. Yeah, I kind of just want to block this turn if I can, because I'm not actually infinite yet. Just see my Flurry here. Flurry. I think with this potion, then I will. Yeah, go ahead and Tantrum. Cool, got the vigilance. Excellent. Flurry. Vigi. Alright, Erupto. Okay. So, I do not have the exits, but I do have a ton of block. It's not enough, so I probably do use Stance Potion, and then just go infinite from there. Because, yeah, let me just make sure I don't have enough, because it's 120. Yeah, so I would not be blocking for enough. I could just use Stance Potion to make that change. So let's do it. Tantrum. Now I should be able to full block even if I do end in Wrath, so there's just no problems. Oh, I forgot to flurry there. That's actually not going to be a problem, but just no reason not to. Incineroar says, is Warmonger Watcher just normal Watcher infinite gameplay? Well, you can't play Vigilance or Inner Peace, so you have to be reliant on Fear No Evil. You need the Fear No Evil to make that happen. So Vigi, no, Flurry, might as well Flurry Vigi, but then Tantrum. And now... Flurry... Let's see. I mean, so I'm full blocking even in Wrath here. So this is just kind of play Simmering Fury and everything. Cool. Nice. Because now you're dead. Now you've died. Flurry. Fneebel. Tanch. In that order. 6, 7, 6. Okay, and it should always be that. Yeah, that's fine. And then, Vigilance. I won't touch these. These guys are innocent. Vigilance, Fury. Set up the Nunchaku, sure. Vigilance, Fury, End. Come at me, birdos. Spooky burbs. And here we go. Flurry. Naval. Tanch. They're just happy cultists who wanted to hang out with the Awakened One. Yeah, they don't even care whether he lives or dies. They just want to chill for a little bit, and then they'll just peace out. They got no beef with me. They're just looking to chill. Have you considered that we just want to chill? 6, 7, 6. I love it. I love it. He'll just make another Awakened One. The cycle continues. How do you end the cycle? How do I reach these keys? Gotta remember to set up my relics when this gets to the end here. Oh yeah, I will be using these guys for nefarious purposes. That's just the truth. I'm just gonna be honest. These guys are gonna be used for relic setup. Sorry, homies. It's the way it is. So that would kill... Not kill yet. But those two would. Sundial's up to 1. Fear no evil. I'll spread the love. Sundial's up to 2. Blaspheme. Yeah. Kill him with the blasphemy flurry of blows, huh? Yeah. Nice. Had to use a potion, but it's exactly the kind of situation where that's why you want potions for. Just get you out of a little bit of a sticky situation, get you what you need. 2560. Low Watcher is on to Act 4. Semi-ethical gaming. Yeah, the cultists are okay, just a little beat up. If I didn't beat them up, they wouldn't really tell people what went down. They'd act a lot more confident. I needed them to know I'm serious. Well, the cat says, what a great deck. Yep, this is just what the Watcher is capable of. I mean, just Vigilance, I guess. Just block for more. Actually, just the best upgrade in case I need to block. Medkit! Medkit. Also Master Strat. Yeah, GG. Warpaint! Warpaint to upgrade... Well, actually, the Mental Fortress. Or, sorry, the Master of Strategy, the Booba Scarecrow. Harris Lou says, first time I've seen a Kaka flee! Yeah, that's ethical gaming. You don't need to kill him. Why would you kill the cultist? Just let him run free. Could also buy Volnpot. Shouldn't be necessary. I think this is Master of Strat. And Medkit. Is it ever Mango over Medkit? Nah. Master Strat, upgrade it with the Warpaint and... Oh wait, what about remove? What would I remove? The Flurry? Yeah, Flurry's ready to be removed. Flurry's ready to be removed. So I'll remove Flurry. Snecko Oil for a challenge. Just rip it turn 1 and get ready to go. Remove brings me down to 381. Master of Strat brings me down to 197. Volicat says Blasphemy. Well, that's a non-real card. Blasphemy exhausts. So, I'm just not gonna remove something that exhausts versus something that doesn't. And, or actually, even more importantly than the exhaust. The exhaust is funny. The exhaust doesn't actually matter that much. The retain matters a lot. The retain is why I'm holding on to this. I don't have to redraw it, and that's huge. That's why exhausting matters, right? The exhausting... Cat says, I think we're well past the point of exhaust. I mean, we're exactly as far past the point of Flurry mattering. But the retain means I don't have to redraw it, that's why exhaust matters, right? The reason you like cards that exhaust is because you don't have to redraw them, and so the retain accomplishes that in the exact same way. So, this is 381. This is 197. And then I could get Warpaint to upgrade this by 1. Or I could get Medkit, which really shouldn't matter. It's more likely to matter than any of these potions, though. Well, let's see, what matters more? Master of Strategy +1 or Medkit? Just have to remember to end with... to put Tantrum in the draw. I think the Medkit matters more than the Warpaint. Cat says Medkit. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't matter very much at all. Because like if I put Tantrum in the draw, I can Tantrum, use the rush down, draw past the stuff, do a lot from that generally. Not always, but probably. But it does enough. It does more than +1 draw here, I think. Especially, you know, it can be useful in Spire Elites too, depending on the draw. So I think it's Master Strat, Medkit, remove, Flurry. Let's do it. Flurry, you've served very well. Catch you on the other side. Cool. I think we're ready, chat. I think we're ready. Okay, these guys are going in. Going in. Got Rushdown and Eruption here. And the Mental Fortress. Should I plan on being able to dance around for a bit and block, or should I just plan on taking 12 here? I think I probably just plan on taking 12 here, and that's fine, and just try to set up everything I can. So I think I would just... just chuck Eruption then? What am I fishing for at that point? Master Strat or Ascender's Bane, or even Foreign Influence would be helpful. Vigilance also. Okay, yeah. I do want all the other stuff. Vigilance. Okay. So yeah, Miracle, Talk, Rushdown, Fortress, Vigi. Actually, so if I face this way, it'll be 14, which I full block. I block for 18. So if I do that, then I lose 9 instead of 12. Sure, so I'll talk here. Oh, actually, I don't need to Miracle because of Nunchaku. Let's go. Talk, Rushdown, Fortress, Vigi. Cool. Okay, I've got Master of Strat, which puts... Yeah, Master of Strat means I have 10 cards in my hand, and there's 1 in the deck, and I will have Wrath, and so I play that, and then I have everything in my hand after playing Miracle. Oh wait, this draws 3. This draws 3, not 2. It's not upgraded, because I didn't buy the War Paint. Should've bought the fucking War Paint. I'll go ahead and just get rid of these while I'm thinking about it. Don't need any of these. So let's Tantrum. Fear no evil, Tantrum. I should just play Eruption whenever I draw it, yeah. Okay, Vigilance, Eruption. Vigilance, Eruption. Actually, just Vigilance here? Yeah, no reason to Eruption. Oh, well, no, that guaranteed works. No reason not to Eruption. Fear no evil, Eruption. Yeah, this just works, I think. It will stop working when I get to this guy because the Fear no evil won't always hit, but that won't be a problem, because I can just go infinite the turn after that. So, Vigi. Erupt. Fear no evil, Erupt. Fear no evil, Tantrum. Vigi, Erupt. Vigi, Erupt. Evil. Oh, I guess I could put Eruptions over. Yeah, I should have been doing that this whole time. Not that it really matters. Actually, just who cares? I'll just keep this simple so I don't accidentally give myself something to mess up here. Because, yeah, this is just Simmering Fury and... Can also do these. Cool. Relic setup time. He's attacking. There you go. Evil. -1 strength. They do the same damage. Tantrum. Cool, because then they'll be in the same order. So 7, then 6. Let's see if I can get this exactly right. Might end up needing to do some blasphemy thing, but that should be fine. No problem with doing some blasphemy thing. I do want to be drawing here. Yeah. Do I care more about this on 9 than this on 2? I think that's true. Not that there's a super good way to do that, though. But he puts up block, so I can... Block is the way to do that. Yeah, I can set that. I can set this relic up perfectly. Just do this. And this. All right, dancing time. Evil Tanch. 7, 6. 7, 6. 7, 6. Because I could just... If I Simmering Fury, I think this goes to 2, and then I can kill with... Tantrum Eruption. Do I want to play another one now? Because I can kill next turn no matter what. That's true, so might as well do this. And then this. Actually, wait. Yeah, I think I do it. It might mess up Sundial, but I'm pretty sure I do it. Okay, Sundial's not... It didn't actually do what I thought it would do with Sundial. Okay. But I at least get Nunchaku set up, which is the important one. And yeah, I don't need to fight too hard for Sundial setup here. I'll take it. Bag o' perp. Yep. Yep. That's what... Yep. 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 Thumb up. Thumbs up. This deck. Yep. Hey, yes. Hey. Yeah. Hey, yes. A bag of prep. It's all about protecting the buffer. Suki says, so do I edit the streak command now, or... I wouldn't, but I certainly wouldn't fault you for doing it. Pretty nice. I do need to remember I want to have Tantrum in the draw so that the things don't shaft me, but I should be able to protect buffer anyways. Yeah, these are the things that I'd want to get rid of. Everything else I kind of want to have. Let's go ahead and VG. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play 5 cards here. Let's see. Well, I'm not exiting. So Miracle. Yeah, so I guess I don't. Oh, wait, no. Simmering Fury. Rocks next turn. Oh, but I'll have Master of Strat energy. Oh, anyway. Okay, so I don't need this. I will just be doing Miracle, Rush Down, Foreign Influence, Fortress, and Talk. Nope. Thanks for trying. Miracle, Rushdown, Fortress, Talk. Miracle, or actually, yeah, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, wait. No Miracle. Talk, Rushdown, Fortress, and that's it. Save Miracle. Cool. Some statushes. Hey, it's the big hit. Let's go. So I just let him take it. I just E. The burn isn't in here. That's fantastic. Would have been a problem otherwise. Yeah. Win the 50-50 and don't draw the burn. Yeah, I think I deserve that. I've worked hard for that. Does Eruption... I guess Eruption would protect it, yeah? I could just Eruption. I guess there's no reason not to. Yeah, I can do useful shit here. Because Eruption puts up... The Mental Fortress puts up the block before Buffer. I'm pretty sure, pretty positive, that Fortress puts up the block before Buffer. So, that'll be fine. So as long as I just open with Eruption... then I should be able to get rid of some of these things. Sweet. Yeah, Spire's going, okay, let's get this over with. Have the 50-50s, I don't give a fuck. It's the same energy that the Spire was giving me yesterday with the defect run. Just like, alright, no. You just kill me. You go right ahead and just fucking kill me, I guess. That's what the Spire was saying. So I can play 3 more cards. Slimed, Burn. I could Master of Strat and then Wound, but there's no need. So this will just be Slimed and Burn removal and hold Master Strat and end. Why does the medkit flash when you play a Slimed? It's just reminding you that it could have helped. It knows it could be helping you, but it's choosing not to. Such an ass. Buffer. Wow. Final Buffer stats coming out to 333 damage prevented. Calculated. Vigi. Eruption. Could do Fear No Evil. It's a block. Erupt. Vigi Tantrum. Vigi Tantrum. Yep, just kind of keep doing the thing, I think. Use Master of Strategy when I need to. Should be a damage cap situation. There's Master Strat. It's time. Go ahead, get you out of here while I'm at it. Cool. Infinite. Evil and Tanch. Ba 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 ba. Cool. 7, 6. Just get the damage cap. Then play Simmering Fury at the end. And we are good to go, chat. This potion. Got this in like Act 1 or something, maybe? Seems pretty good. Seem to be watchering. Bop. And a little bit of Fury. Clean. I need thorns! How am I gonna beat the heart without thorns? Already got 6 block, holy. Fear No Evil does not work, it's Vigi time. Dump. No, it is not hard to beat the heart. It is rather easy, but you have to have exactly the right deck. Hey look, the right deck. The right deck is Thorns. Good thing I built a Thorns deck for the heart. I bet somebody's made a Spiker. I assume at this point that a mod has been made for, at some level, of most of the characters in the Spire. I wonder if there is a Spiker mod where you play through as the Spikers. Yeah, how can it be the right deck when you don't have any scales or flame barrier? I'll cobble something together, Asuki. I'll just have to limp along, I guess. Alright. Putting the guy in a wild fight. Gonna be in a wild fight. Almost at the damage cap. The damage kappa. I've been able to pilot such a low roll like this. It wasn't easy. Damn, my sundial isn't set up. Cool, my nunchaku is, and that's very important. Attacking? Oh no! Going around. Of course I will end with blasphemy. I will be blaspheming the heart. Watch me fuck up some Spire math and die to blaspheming the heart. You never know. You and you. 7 and 6. Just like old times. Just like old times. Bop dop, bop dop. Boop boop a doop doop a doop doop doop. What's up, Ruffer? Did Blasphemy win some fights? Yeah! Act 2 was pretty much the Blasphemy Conclude act. It was just, it was really just Blasphemy and Conclude ending fights in like 1 and 2 turns, and that was the entirety of Act 2. So it was absolutely a useful, an extremely useful piece. right? Wow. Look at all them zeros. Yeah, pretty much every single one of those zeros is Blasphemy Conclude. Damn, dude. That's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of zeros. Yeah, most of those are turn 1 kills. A few turn 2s, but mostly turn 1s. Here we go, chat. The final turn. You got something special cooked up, Mr. Hart? Because unless you do, unless you're gonna try to pull my internet plug or something like Spire fucking usually does, this is the thing. I do believe the thing has been established. So let's see, this does 36. I gotta set up my relics though. Blaspheme! GG! Blaspheme for the final kill. And now I get to die next turn. I get to die turn 1 of the next run. GG, everybody! When the Spire hands the Watcher the infinite pieces, it do just work. Oh hey! That's a Watcher PB! How the fuck was Watcher my lowest PB? I don't understand, but it's not true anymore. There we go. Finally got that. I have no idea how it's taken me this long to get 3 Watcher wins in a row. I mean, I think the fact that it was my lowest of the bunch shows that it's pretty anomalous. But hey, we got here. GG, everybody. Low Watcher, do be watching. I'm thinking I'm gonna do... I might leave it up to a poll. I'm thinking I want to do a challenge run for the rest of stream. Oh, does this mean I'm going back to infinite because I'm on a Watcher streak? Yeah, it does. It does. It does, actually, yes. I'll be honest, yeah. I'll be honest, yeah. I want to see it. Yeah. The answer is yes. But I'm thinking I'm going to do a challenge run here, either Pacifist or Warmonger. For anyone who hasn't been around when we've been talking about that, that's Pacifist is playing 0 attack cards, Warmonger's playing 0 skill cards. Perfect! Asuki's already got a pull up! Excellent. So I'm going to take a little 5-minute break here. Please, everybody, vote in the poll whether you'd rather see a 0 attack Ironclad run, or 0 attack defect run, or a 0 skill Ironclad run. And when I get back in 5 or so minutes, see which the chat wants, and I'll go ahead and give that a shot. GG, everybody. See you in a few. Beans! I forgot beans, and I forgot my starting overlay today. Beans selected. See you in 5. Please vote in the poll if you got an opinion on what is coming up next. Be right back. Alright, everybody. Looks like Warmonger wins the vote. Gonna be doing some clad runs, playing 0 skill cards. Should be quite a challenge. Just to make it clear, I declare a thumb war. This next run I am declaring, meaning even if I win it, it will not count as part of my streak positively. If I lose it, it will not count against my streak negatively. This next run is not a part of any streaks. It is a challenge run for this experiment. Win or lose does not affect streak. So, let's see how far I can get playing no skills. I guess we're all kind of collectively agreed that like no powers is just like beyond doable. It would probably be worth like doing that at some point, but it's just like, yeah, no, you start with no powers. Like, it's fine. The Watcher can win with the base deck, so that proves it. Yeah, no, Baylor Lord's done it. There we go. It's possible. Although that wasn't a 20, to be fair. Hexaghost? Cool. Not Guardian. Excellent. This is a forced elite, though. Okay. That's not that bad, though. Act 1 elites are not that bad for this, even though they are very bad for Pacifist. Shops are 2 late, 1 early. Burner is very late. That's exciting. Yeah, chances are at least one of us has already accidentally won a no powers one. That very well may be true. Stalled Fox says, yeah, I was thinking about that. No powers didn't seem like nearly as hard of a challenge. I think that's probably right. I bet Asuki's right that it may have even happened on accident. So, let's see what we're working with. Random rare, 100 gold, random rare relic for all the gold, or the boss swap. $100 sounds pretty good to me. Take a look in the shop, see if I can get some useful stuff. Plan on maybe... which of these paths do I like more? I think this one. Something like this, maybe? These 3 combats in the shop and the question mark into an upgrade, and then another upgrade. Kevo says boss swap. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, no, this is the reason why this is possible. Stalled Fox says maybe no powers is defect. Oh, for a little challenge. Well, that'd be kind of fun. No powers on the power guy. The awakened one just can't damage you. Take the money. Take the money and run. Okay. Defends are not allowed. Defends is not your friends. And we're off. Let the taking a lot of damage all the time begin. Ow. Ow. Okay. Cool. Not too bad. Thunderclap, Perfected Strike, Twin Strike. Thunderclap is Vuln, which is way more useful than usual, but Perfected Strike is the actual bump. It's hard. This is, I think it makes more of a difference. Especially when, at this point, I'm drawing half curses. Yeah, I take the bump here. Jorm. Vuln and the Peace Strike lining up. That's a shame. This adds, let's see, 11 this turn versus 18. So is it going to add at least 7 next turn? Yeah. It's going to add a minimum of 6. Just check the math on that again. But yeah, Strike Bash is 7 less than Peace Strike. But then that adds most likely more than 7 next turn. It didn't. It didn't. It added 6. Okay. Well, I probably won't be 1 damage short. Hey, I'm not. It actually happened. Shrug it off. Okay. Anger is here. There's also Cleave, some AoE, but I like the sound of an Anger. Fill my deck with cards I can play. Damani, Damani. Ooh, Preserved Insect seems like a big deal. Headbutt, Reckless Charge, Combust. Combust, I do not trust. That is not enough damage, I think, to part with HP. Without extra sustain, I think. You know, I need to be very greedy with my HP. I just, you know, I'd rather add something that does damage, not losing HP. Sugi says combust for speculative rupture. Really? Is that the kind of line you have to lean into here? What about remove? Oh, you're joking. Okay. Hey, I don't listen. Strategy is a different beast here. So I was ready to believe that was the kind of Hail Mary you invest in. You never know. What about... I can't insect remove. That's a damn shame. Because remove defend would rock. But I think I get the insect. Do I want headbutt? Reckless charge. Not enough to buy him, I don't think. I think it's just insect. Kevo says, how good is meal ticket for extra heals? Well, that's interesting. It is sustain, and sustain is super valuable. I think preserved insect is going to be even more valuable, though. Maybe if I could buy both. But I think, Kevo, that the preserved insect is going to be a bigger deal. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Is preserved insect certainly has to be less good than usual, because you take fewer elites than usual, but it also makes the ones that you take survivable. Suki says, I mean, yeah, Rupture can be big, especially because Reaper exists and enablers for it are good, but this is not a great enabler, and, well, yeah, extreme speculative. I think it's just this and walk away. I don't think... What about Headbutt Bash? Is that ever... Is that ever the play? Elites are guaranteed and merchants are not. Yeah, that's very true too. That is also true. I think I'm gonna hold here. Potion? I mean, I probably upgrade Bash. No, Peace Strike. I think I leave. But maybe I'm supposed to buy that potion. I don't think so. I think if it was something... It's probably not... It might be like a little redundant, but probably not super redundant with Bash. It's not very good into sentries. But I've already got this invested in the elite fight. think I hold here. Gultist. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 1 damage short, you fucker. You fucker guy, and it's because I bottom decked Perfected Strike. You fucker. You fucker. We're up to 90 times of 1 damage short, approaching the triple digits. Clothesline avails itself. There is also another Perfected Strike. Would I rather start weakening enemies, or would I rather make this stronger? It's Cinerosa's challenge run? Yes! Doing a Warmonger run. Oh yeah, Asuki, would you mind putting up the pinned comment? You wouldn't mind. Perfect, thank you. The skill issue runs, exactly. Another big womp that powers up the other big womp, or a bit of weak. A bit of weak goes a long way. Like, this is more replaceable, but probably also more valuable. I think for these elites, I think I want this more. Remove, transform, upgrade. Well, I can remove and defend. I think I probably just do that. Curse, be gone. Am I ever able to smith? Is it just rest? I do want to smith one of these. Make it +7. What about the bash, though? Bash is completely real. Incineroar says, why not transform to gamble? Because I have 4 curses in my deck. And I have 13 cards. P-Strike. Suki said, man, I had the most interesting living wall moment in my Warmonger run earlier today. Possibly the first time where I felt like all 3 options were nearly equally valid. Yeah, I'm frequently torn between 2, but yeah, rarely 3. So that's kind of interesting. I think I want one of these first. Tiny little sentries. They're so small. They're so weensy, though. They do be weensy. Blink. Shame to draw my Perfected Strikes together, though. It is just kind of what those cards do. 12 damage. My average of 18, so I guess I go for this. Because yeah, if I just get 1 more strike in the next 2 draw. There we go. Is Meteor Strike the best attack in Defect Pacifist runs because it's a good recycle target? Sure, it's probably true. It still is a curse, but that is probably makes it the best of the curses. Suki says, didn't have amazing ads yet. Was it, do I gamble on transform for juice just because of defend curse? Or just remove a defend curse or upgrade bash because most of my campfires will probably be rests? Yeah, I have a feeling with time we'll see one of those kind of emerge as the premier option. Like, I don't know. It's possible that calling defends curses is like a mistake, and it's not quite right to view them that way. But I think if we're right to view them that way, like, is there just ever a situation where you're looking at an actual curse in your deck and going to Living Wall and going... I mean, not just any curse, but you have 4 in your deck. I don't know. Yeah, the meta is developing. Exactly. Exactly, the meta is developing. Yeah, I don't know if you're, it seems like you just remove, but it may be that you're up against the wall so much that you just have to take the highest ceiling option every time, even if on average the value is not always there. It's very interesting. Fire breathing does not work for defense. I'm not taking a fucking wild strike though. Okay, well this is trash. Trash, then I shall patch. Got a Splody Pody though, should be good use. So this seems like bash upgrade. And then see what this is, and then my plan is to go here, and then if I feel up for a Burning Elite, that'd be awesome. If not, that's fine. Do I actually want to go to the shop? I'll see, but I think I upgrade here for now. Because I don't think I can justify going here. Kaput says, is Wild Strike just that bad that it's not even picked in Perfected Strike build? Yeah, that is correct. I don't know when you take a Wild Strike. I think you take a Wild Strike if you're just absolutely sure you don't have the damage to survive, like, the next big fight. Yeah, bottled evolve Wild Strike. I guess, yeah, that's fair. If you bottle and evolve super early on, which you probably shouldn't. In some circumstances, you still would, though. Boss swap into Mark of Pain. Fighting Guardian on a Warmonger run. Yeah. Might be soft reset. You might want to just not. You might want to find a way to not. Make it to the first boss for better Niao options. Yeah, there's that. That's very true. Eh. Get Bash Green. Hippie. Hippie flower. Because I'm definitely going to be able to set that up. Now this has to be a rest. Okay. Could be a good Splody Pody. Got my eyes on it. So it would have to be this. Incineroar says, are rats scary in this challenge? Not particularly. It's not like they're free or anything, but they just don't have any particular interaction one way or the other. You more or less are just generally killing them as fast as possible, so. Maybe I don't Explosive Potion. Let's say I... Yeah, because I can kill a guy without it. It just means next turn, I just need a P-Strike. That's fine. Yeah, no potion. Kevo says, Book of Stabbing seems scary in this challenge. I mean, Book of Stabbing is kind of always scary. Book of Stabbing, I feel like, is scarier for Pacifist. Because taking a long time against Book of Stabbing is just not viable. Whereas if you can get the damage fast enough, then... I mean, that's... The wounds are kind of scary, but more or less, as much damage as possible is kind of already the Book of Stabbing strat. Yeah, Book of Stabbing, very scary in Pacifist because you're super slow. And so it would get to ridiculous, like, very frightening numbers. I'll take 9 here. Potion would stop me from taking 9. Bomp. Set up the Happy Flower. Sever Soul? Sever Soul will exhaust the curses. Actually, I don't know. It's another 2 energy attack, and I've got 3 of those already on 3 energy, and it's not that good. It's what it does is kind of cool. Remove 3 curses is kind of cool, but yeah, my deck skew's so expensive, exactly. So I don't think I can. Do I want to look in a shop? Do I ever take on a Burning Knob or Burning Laga? It feels like a good time. This, like... I think I want to do this. That says the Hunchback Aliens? Yeah, the Slavers. That's what somebody called them, the Hunchback Aliens. Feed that I can't set up. Dramatic entrance? Probably not. I think I just remove a defend here. Metallicize, that's true. It is something that blocks. Oh, and I didn't give this any attention. Thanks, Spire. Hey, good looking out. Good looking out on the fucking rock. It's literally about as useful as a rock. You just find a rock. Iron Wave exists? Aw, damn. Sorry. Did I say useless? I meant overpowered. Yeah, I'll take Metallicize and the removal. Stalled Fox's boss rewards are 2 skills and a Berserk. Rip. Hey, just get orange pellets to clear your Berserk vulnerable. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, but you did beat the boss, so you beat the Guardian. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. That's great. You actually beat the Guardian. Lag it. I've got Bash Plus. Ooh. Sorry, give me just a sec, chat. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, Incineroar, that's right. Because of the extra Metallicize, I can actually play the Bash. I'm so glad I didn't top deck the Bash. Yeah, Metallicized Lagavulin, easier than base Lagavulin confirmed. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually really awesome. The Metallicize erases the Bash Plus deficit. That's actually super funny. I'm really glad you caught that, Incineroar. Well, yeah, so with that in mind, I mean, yeah. I passed. Like, that actually is helping me here. Super funny. Bring on the Bash, yes. Get Bash Plus, idiot. Bash Plus the Laga, what a loser. That's awesome. Shame to see the Bash here, though. Bash and not drawing P-Strike. Do I ever play Bash instead of P-Strike here? No bully. He's just a little guy, that's true. No bully. He worked hard for that Metallicize. I think I play the P-Strike. Yeah, that worked pretty well. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yup. No potion. I mean, that guy just got Like, unironically, no jokes. That guy just got owned by his own metallicize. Like, it ended up not even being a joke. I probably take damage there if that guy doesn't have +4 metallicize. I'm not kidding at all. I legitimately think I use a potion or take damage there if that guy has 4 less metallicize. That's fucking awesome. Unceasing top. Yeah, that'll... Yeah. That's gonna, yeah. Rage. Bunnyman. Dropkick. Well, I do plan on having Vuln up all the time. Take a dropkick. Seems right to me. Oh. Cleave. 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 Splody pody. Splody pody. Splody pody, and intentionally take 6 for Hexaghost Manip. And by intentionally, I mean I don't know how to avoid it. I can avoid it if I want, but do I intentionally take it? So I could just kill all of them. Yeah, no, I don't take any damage intentionally here. Put it up. Biggity-scap, biggity-scap. Whirlwind would be good here. Hey, I made it work. Made it work with the potion. Got the happy flower set up. Yeah, it's not like I'm ending at a super bad Hexaghost number. It's the 6 HP is better. I'm not gonna take 6 damage so that the Hexaghost does 6 less damage. There we go. Evolve Havoc Inflame. There's a strength. Strength is strength, and strength is great. You need Strungt. In fact, do I immediately upgrade the Strungt? Or do I upgrade Metallicize? I don't think it's the third. I don't think it's the other P-Strike, I don't think. I'm thinking I mean, that other P-Strike is still +7 damage. It's probably Inflame, though. Suki says, I think one of the 2 powers, not sure which. Thinking Inflame? And a Hexaghost, especially. Let's try it. Let's go with that. Alright. Boss time. 0 skills played. Alright, well, that's a draw. Cool. The self-bottling in flame. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. P-Strike dropkick, holy. Own it. Alisai is helping me out. So far, so good. Vuln. Okay, we're ready to go. More Vuln. Yeah, this Metallicize is unnecessary. I was like wondering if I could get away with no Metallicize. No, you're gonna wanna be clicking on that Metallicize. I think that thing kept me alive. GG, the feed. So I've learned that the feed does not work really great. You can't really stall. So feed is a little bit of a trap. Bludgeon is a wampus. It's probably better than skip. Sugi says on one hand you can't stall for it, on the other hand the max HP does play even more than usual. Because you're resting all the time and such. Yeah, it still does have some value even as just even as just a sometimes hit. And like bludgeon is gonna fall off, especially with strength. Maybe it is still feed. What happens if you boss swap into all skills in a warmonger run? Should you just shift gears to a pacifist run? Yeah, sure. I would say so. Just say, okay, never mind, this is a pacifist run now. Seems like a good pivot. Oh yeah, first mistake is boss swapping in Warmonger. Yeah, that's a very good point. Except for Watcher. Watcher always boss swaps in Warmonger. How about that? That's pretty funny. Watcher always boss swaps in Warmonger. I hadn't actually thought about that fully. I think Watcher can probably do it, but you do have to find certain cards right away. Or not right away, just pretty quickly. I think with the 2 peace strikes, let's try the feed. Huh. Pyramid. Is it? Is Pyramid good with this? I know it takes a hit because the skills stick. Oh yeah, the feed. Wait, that's the way to make feed work. Yeah, that's a very good. That's the way to make feed work. I'm down to only 2 curses. Yeah, that's worth it. Oh, that's worth it. Feed is now viable. Now I need to remember it. Just like I would on a non-declared round. Shouldn't be that hard. Theoretically. I'd like to duck into a shop. And sort myself out from there. Boss is the champ. Alright, on to Act 2, chat. The warmongering continues. This guy doesn't want me to play skills. What a loser. Doobada doobada deebada dabada beebada babada boobada. You know? Hardest boss non-elite in this run is Spikers by far. I'm willing to believe that. That sounds right. And for Pacifist, it seems like it's Awakened 1. It seems like Awakened 1 is the Pacifist one. But Transient and Giant Head and Writhing Mass are all really funny too. So Bash gets played. Metallicize Bash. Oh yeah, Transient probably for Pacifist. I'm not so sure. I think it's Awakened 1 more than... Oh yeah, oh sorry. Yeah. My favorite non-boss, non-elite monster. Yeah, there were a few words in Incineroar's question that I may or may not have prioritized over other words in the question. It'll happen. That's 52 damage. It's not quite enough. What does Inflame bring to the table? Not a lot. Yeah, the weakness hurts. All fun and games until you see Awakened 1 in a random Act 3 hallway. Oh no. Ascension 21 waived. Yeah, Inflame would... Nah. Feed me, bro. Delicious chicken. Skill, headbutt. I don't think I'm a big headbutt believer here. Kevo says, Nemesis with Warmonger seems scary on his invuln turns. Yeah, that Nemesis, definitely. I think you're right. I think that's a very good call, Kevo. I bet Nemesis is terrifying because half of turns you just can't do the only thing you can do. That does sound bad. Float all your energy half of your turns. Sounds really bad. Just get ice cream. Stolid Foxes died to 3 slavers. Rip. Dang. GG. Was it a dodgeable elite, or were you just feeling like it was a good way to get value? I'm not suggesting that the opposite is necessarily the case. Can't flex on your enemies, yeah? No, it's not on the table. I do only have one vuln source. I still don't think headbutt is right here. Removal. I want to get a look at relics in this shop, though. Sorry. I'll never make a difference. You never do. Could you imagine if, like, somebody on the street, like, asked you for money, and you're like, oh, sorry, I don't have, you know, sorry, no. And they go, you'll never amount to anything. It's like, what the fuck, cleric? What are you doing? Does it even matter? It's here, but does it even matter? I don't think it does. There's not much thinking to be done. This is not really a thinking run. Yeah, alright buddy, you have a nice day too. Yeah, exactly. I'll catch you the next time I need a removal, ass. A mode where I don't click Frozen Eye, yeah. What would I do with it? What would I do with it? I don't know what I would be able to do. There is also one other one. So this means we permanently play Warmonger runs then. Well, I mean, the other mode where I don't click. There is another mode that you've all seen several times. You've seen me skip over Frozen Eye a few times. That's Watcher Infinites. I don't buy Frozen Eye because there's like 3 cards in my deck. But this one seems like, yeah, what am I gonna do? Oh, hey, I'm gonna draw some attacks that I can play. I don't know, certainly it's more like nuanced than that, but is it really that much nuanced than that? You're assuming I watched those. Fair point. Fair point. Can I get the bomb and save it for my pacifist run? There is Whirlwind on sale, that's true. That is some AoE. Exact cost bag, yeah, that's very true. That feels like... Bag of Prep feels like it falls off a little, but I couldn't tell you exactly why. Might just be wrong about that. Bag of Prep just means you clog faster. Kaput says no AoE run now? Well, it's not a no AoE run, it's just one of many decks that happens to not have AoE in it. I feel like that's probably true for about half of winning A20 decks that I've seen, is that they don't have AoE in it. It's not like a checklist item, it's just something that is more useful in certain fights. Am I planning on... Nah, I think I dodge elites. I could just remove defend. There's also this. Gambler's Brew is pretty useful, I think. Incineroar says, is Feel No Pain still usable? Oh yeah, yep. Feel No Pain is one of the ways you can block. Whirlwind isn't like... I don't know, I feel like Whirlwind Maybe Whirlwind is good. What if it's remove Whirlwind? I don't know. I have like a lot of energy. I'll just... Tractor bag? I just take the bag. It's exact cost bag. It's how you know. It's how you know it's what you're meant to click on. It's the way you can tell. Let's continue down this path. I mean, yeah, it's gotta be, right? Save the fuck out of my HP. Have 0 gold, assholes. I mean, it's so nice. Shiny, shiny chits they are. Yeah, man. So nice. So nice. Shiny, shiny 0 chits. Hey, bear, hey. This guy gave us all his gold. What a sucker, right? Yep. There's definitely at least one sucker in this room. Yep. Yep. Coward! I mean, yeah. Yes. There's a bit of that. I think justified. When the cowardice hits different. Thieves, too. Yeah, this one's bad. I think I need to kill him next turn, and so I think I probably do this here, is what I'm thinking. Let's see. Well, let me do some math, because I can kill this guy without it. That does 7, 30. Yeah. Because I think I can kill this guy too. Hopefully that's not overly ambitious. I'll do it with a potion. Actually, does metallicize matter? No, he's going in for 14 next turn, yeah? Yeah. So metallicize just doesn't matter. Because I would be blocking 6 against 25, and that still kills. So I just need to kill him next turn, which I will with this potion. It can save me 3 HP if I'm killing no matter what, though. Because next turn I'll have 3 energy. He also might not be attacking next turn. What's in here? I don't want to get back to Volm. Because if I play metallicize, so yeah, 11, 11, and 15. One short? That's what we're doing? We're doing that game again? Playing those little fucking games again? Okay. Well, I've got Perfected Strike, so there's no problem. This does 27. So that just kills alongside feed. Perfect. Means I play this. Ow. He ain't even trying. Can I kill next turn? Gonna put up 6 block. Pretty much I just want to do as much damage as I can this turn without killing. And then next turn just kill through 6. Should be quite easy, no potion necessary. I'll just like strike, P-strike. And I'll do inflame. Bop. Cool. Bash and feed. Just like anything. A burger. Ancient potion. Could be useful. Do I want a reckless charge? I don't think so. 7 damage, shuffle a dazed. I don't have like a feel no pain or anything to enjoy that dazed. I think I would rather stick with what I got. So I'm thinking this is still an elite dodge situation. Thinking this is an elite dodge act. Yeah, this is what I got on my mind. Something along the lines of this. Cool. I don't need elites, probably. Even with the preserved insect. I should probably try to work one in there, but it's just... my HP is already low. I'm definitely not doing it now. All of them require me to sacrifice upgrade nodes. I mean, it just doesn't seem awesome. So risky right now, yeah. I just don't think... it feels bad with the preserved insect, but it's not as bad as being deceased. Smith would be... yeah, no. It's the rest. Act 2 is very, very frightening. They're just going in. Inflame, Peace Strike, Strike. Ouch. Okay, bash, drop kick. So 13 plus 12, 25 plus 18 is 43, or plus 19 is 44. Yeah, 25. Perfect. So bash, drop kick, feed. Romp. Burger. And yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'm really glad. Pyramid feed works. Non-pyramid feed for this challenge, I'm more skeptical. Nah, you're dead, you're dead. Can I stall her? I mean, I can kill her on demand. Kinda like stalling. Perfect, perfect. It's just one of these then. And kill next turn. Suki says, I had a non-pyramid feed attempt that worked okay before I got to Act 3. Oh, worked okay before got to Act 3. Trick is to have 2 feeds. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 feeds is good for a totally different reason than usual. That's very interesting. I have already consumed. Speed potion. Ooh, I can combine that with my artifact potion for dexterity. T. Anger, Carnage, Clash. Is 3 feeds even better? I don't know. I don't think it's second Anger, and I don't really think it's Carnage. Clash actually a gamer, not with defends that I can't play in a pyramid. Yeah, Clash, catch me later once I've gotten rid of those fucking things. Carnage is not good enough, I don't think. I've got enough things that are like Carnage. Ah, 2 Perfected Strikes summons bites? Totally fine. I think... I mean, it's sustain. I need the sustain. I have to have it. Right? But fuck. Takes away max HP, but it is sustain. But I have 2 Perfected Strikes. Carnage late as usual. I do have 2 entire Perfected Strikes that are gonna be sad, sad fellas that'll sit alongside my defense in my pyramid hand forever. I really wish this wasn't as tough of a call as it is. Yeah, no, it really does hurt my damage potential a lot. I have heavily invested in the Perfected Strikes. Suki says, I've been waiting to get offered bites in one of these Warmonger runs. I mean, of course I get it when it's actually kind of bad. You gotta know, the cards that summon other cards. When you have 2 Perfected Strikes, you're summoning the bites. It's just in the rules. I think I need to walk away from this. I unfortunately think I do... Okay. So these become curses. That's not the end of the world, right? They're already falling off, kind of, because inflame... No. And, you know, this does hurt me when I rest. Man, that's rough. I think that's what I'm supposed to do there, though. Energy turn 1. Pair that with my bag. Are you gonna kill the champ with bites, anger, and inflame? I don't think so. If I had a card that made strength over and over again, like a spot weakness. Oh wait. I still do like the angle of just add spot weakness in your deck so that it blocks whenever it's drawn because they'll never be attacking. Still think that works. Priest. If the vampires turned all the strikes into bites, see, that I'd be up for. That I'd be up for. Give me the perfected bites. Shop. Sad shop. Sad shop noises. Not like biggest hits. Yup. Cannot purchase. Oh, this is actually though? Actually, this is my champ answer. My champ answer is just these 2 potions if I can take them both there. If I can. So actually, yeah, maybe I was supposed to do bites? I don't fucking know. Just have 5 permanent strength and anger. 8 permanent strength. I wonder. Maybe that is enough to tilt things in favor of the bites there. It's kind of interesting. Use some of the money from the last Watcher run. No, that's going into savings. Can I kill this one? There's no way. Certainly. 13, and then this does 45. This is 12. That's 70. And how many energy do I have left there? 1. I don't kill it this turn. I'll just kill this guy. Cool. Yeah, at least the debuff doesn't affect us except the metallicize, yeah. But that's true. Debuff is not nearly as scary as usual. Mash these through. There's the feed. Right, got the feed lined up, waiting in the eaves. Feed is 9, and this is 22. It's like some bash dropkick thing. Or 22 plus 6. So 28 plus 9, and 1 damage short. 28 plus 9, 1 damage short. But I think bash works. With the dropkick, yeah. And the anger. I can also save it for a future turn, which I will. Burn me, bro. 12 by 2. Alright. Consume. Third perfected strike. I don't quite think so. Don't quite think so. Chosen, suffer. Warmonger clad. Lol. No. No, you. Now this should be able to do this. Cereal Bar says, is it just me, or is there a level of enjoyment when being made weak in a pacifist run or frail in a warmonger run? Absolutely. Just knowing that you're up against a complete moron of an enemy, it's very satisfying. I'm ready for this. Whoa, this guy's an idiot. That's pretty cool. Hey guy, you're dumb. Did you know that? Hey Mr. Snake, did you know how you're really dumb? Everybody's talking about it. Look at this stupid snake. They're wondering how you even got into the game. Why can't Snake Plant ever be this easy in real life? What the fuck is happening? Why can't I, like, why did I just have the easiest Snake Plant fight of my life on this challenge run? Why did that just happen? Why can't I ever do that well against Snake Plant any other time? Pommel Strike is a strike. It's like a bit less strong on Pyramid, but only a bit. I think I'll take the first one. Yeah, it turns out that when your deck is absurdly aggro, you can sometimes burst down things fast. Yeah, it turns out that's just the Snake Plant strategy, I guess. Yeah, Kevo says, seriously, that was some pen nib damage output on turn 1. Yeah, for real. Everything just lined up exactly perfectly for that. And especially because he wasn't even attacking. It's kind of perfect storm there. So I could go up to 81 HP. Can we accidentally switch to Watcher? Could be Pommel, could be Metallicized, could be Rest. I think into Champ it's just Rest. think this is the name of the game here. And then my plan this is the plan. Specifically this. Trump geek. I'm gonna feed this guy, by the way. Like, I'm gonna feed on this guy. I'm not gonna feed the guy. Here you go, champ. Here comes the airplane. Inflame. The man's hungry. I've got the food in the strange spoon going towards his mouth. It's my airplane noise. I've spent way too much time on it. Inflame. I'm gonna be taking 27 here. Actually, I'm gonna take 24. Ow. Hey, oh wait, I split him. That's probably not good. That's probably not good. It's... Yeah. I didn't realize I was gonna hit it that quickly. I didn't realize I was there, and now I'm not. So yeah, this just takes 44, and I put up 34. So that would just be the end of that. So, in terms of how I usually play these standard runs, that's GG. I won't be shy about that, but yeah, since we're doing a challenge run, exactly, already firmly in declared territory, let's go ahead and play the run out and see if I'm a bit more careful with my Spire math there, if this works it out. So, yes, save's coming, already declared, doing this for the purposes of exploration. Or science, kind of, and just for satisfaction. GG's, let it be known. Although I will keep playing this one out. I mean, when I'm doing actual non-declared runs, that would just be GG. But here, if I manage to actually win this, I'll keep playing the run since it is not a legit run. In that sense. Oh wait, I forgot the potion. I forgot the potion that I was doing. I forgore the potion from before. You, and you, and you, and you, and you. Boop. Drink up, Ironclad, grow big and strong. Hey, what's up, Valet? Good to see ya. In the middle of a warmonger run right now. Good to have you here for it. Inflame. So, but now I need to make sure. So this is where I need to do the math. Because I want to do a maximum of like, I mean, 221 is the perfect number to hit. So that means I want to be doing a maximum of a 91 then. So if I inflame, then this is 21. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. I just won't do the over. It's like the number is 91. So 57 plus 21 plus 21 is too much. But what about 21 plus 21 plus 21 plus 21? There we go. That works. So just no perfected strikes. Cool. Much better. Much better. Way too many 21s for a conversation that does not involve the avocado. Yeah, the avocado trauma has begun. Oh, he's debuffing. That's sad. I think I still do go in now, though. I don't think I ever count on myself to be able to... Nightbot. Oh, it debuffs? Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, 2 weaken, 2 vuln. So, like, I don't feel good about my ability to block at all during that. Well, because I don't. So, survive with my face. I think I definitely still gotta do this. Cool. He's splitting, he's splatting. I'm gonna be close. I'm glad I have 4 energy here. Oh yeah, he clears his vuln. Don't have the drop kick. Yeah, I don't think this comes out any differently here. I think I needed him to attack on the turn that he was debuffing. Because yeah, this is 13, and then this is 42, so that's 55. Yep. Well, that's the end of that. Didn't quite have enough for the champ this time. What's that? What boss was I against yesterday for Warmonger? I don't remember which one it was. Just tank it. But yeah, 2 Warmonger runs. The Collector, I think? That sounds right. I think that sounds right, Asuki. It was the Collector? Okay, cool. Thank you, Incineroar. Yeah, so far, both the Warmonger runs getting to the Axe 2 boss, but not able to put up enough damage. Both getting close damage-wise. But not quite enough. Well, I will do my best to eat this guy. I don't think I'm going to be allowed to, though. In my final minutes in my fight against the champ, I just like sink my fangs into his fucking armor and he just looks at me. What the fuck are you doing? And then he does this. At least I survived to the second hit of execute. GG everybody, the warmongering. Not getting out of Act 2 yet. Still, it's definitely a fun brand of run. Kind of get to a lot of meta thinking, but not, or sorry, that's not the word I meant. A lot of macro thinking, but not a lot of micro thinking. Valley says, another run. I think I'm gonna end a little earlier than usual tonight. To be honest, this is like the time of night that I want to typically end streams. But I frequently go past because I'm having a damn good time, and that's like the best reason to. But I think I am gonna wrap it up here. So thank you all very much for joining me for the runs today. I'll be back tomorrow for an Ironclad run, and then probably some more challenge runs. So I will be, yeah, trying to continue. That was a declared run for anyone who didn't see. So I will be trying to continue my whopping 2 streak of actual runs, with an Ironclad run tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, and then probably some challenge runs after. Did I get anything funny from any of these? Nah, not really. But this was funny. Well, GG everybody. Let's see who's online that I can raid out to. Really appreciate y'all being here, and I hope you enjoyed. Lolcat said, I enjoyed my stay. I'm so glad to hear that, Lolcat. It was great having you here, and I hope to see more of you in the future. Maybe even tomorrow. If any of you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following, as I do these runs every single day at 3 p.m. PST. So please consider following so you get notified when I go live. And yes, Sasuke, thank you for putting the obligatory plugs there. The Discord and the YouTube, great spots to interact with the community and get some more content. Thank you very much for the follow, Lolcat. Really appreciate it. And again, it was great having you here. All right. Let's work. Twitch, come on. You can process. I believe in you. All right. Looks like Psycho Cell's online, so I will throw you guys over to the man, Psycho. It's been a bit since we've said hi to him. Looks like his chair is streaming right now, so let's all go say hi to Psycho's chair. Let's all go very obnoxiously say hi specifically to Psycho's chair. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST for Ironclad run, and then some challenge runs. Hope to see you all there. It's 3 PST. Good night, everybody. Let's go say hi to Psycho's chair. And that's it.